Hey, how's it going, everybody? I don't expect a big crowd today since it is Zomboid, but I appreciate everybody showing up. And it's a Friday too, it's not quite the weekend, but I hope everybody's having a good day and get ready for a good weekend. So this is a campaign that I started live and then I took it offline because this is a really extremely grindy campaign and obviously it's not that interesting to watch. So a lot of this I'm just doing kind of on the side. Hey, Godfrey, what's up, man? Hey, William from Denmark. How are you? So I just figured I'd do a maybe just a couple hours. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see how long I do this. But just a quick update to let everybody know how this one's going. As you can see, it's going quite well. So we've got quite a few things maxed out: carpentry, farming, mechanics, tailoring, foraging. We'll have in the next day or two. I think it's pretty quick. Cooking will top out soon. I didn't max this one out yet because it's going to kind of do on its own. Hey, Sly Dionysus, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm having a good day. Having a good day. Things are going smoothly outside of YouTube here as well, so happy about that. One thing I have not focused on is strength or fitness. I wanted to save these for the last maybe one or two skills. Sprinting has been the absolute nightmare skill to level up. Nimble is pretty bad too, but this one I feel like sprinting is actually worse than nimble for me personally. And then I want to save long blade and some of these other ones until we get maintenance maxed. So I'm kind of focusing on short blunt and long blunt, and then we'll switch it over. Hey, Leofwald, what's up, man? The move is processing. Yeah, it's still in progress. So the biggest hangup is we were trying to get somebody out of the house that we're moving into, and they were causing some legal issues, but that's been resolved as of yesterday. So that's why I was saying, yeah, today's a pretty good day outside of YouTube. It was a little stressful for a while, but you know, that's life. That's real estate for you. So, but you know, like I said, we're here, all is well. And today, let's see, we are what, almost 2:30 in the afternoon. It is 5 months, 17 days into the run. So, like I said, not too bad. We had a couple close calls. I actually just recovered from a neck injury. We had a laceration of the neck because I had a zombie. What do you call it? He like teleported through when I was attacking another one and he bit me, or not bit, but lacerated. So, hey, leather-clad vegan, good to see you again. So we're just gonna, I think today there's not a whole lot of time left. We are feeling a little sad, but everything else is fine. I think what we should do, I don't like to do foraging in this weather because it's just not efficient. We get a minus 25% debuff, so that's kind of a waste of time. We could probably go check on the traps. Actually, that's what we should do, is let's go check on the traps. So let me just show you. I know a lot of you, if you saw the first stream, you probably don't recognize this, but this is the upstairs right next to the church. So let me show you what I did. So I made a nice little balcony with ropes everywhere. The balcony wraps around the entire building, front to back. And then I've got a nice little farming plot. I already maxed farming out. As you can see, I literally planted everything here. And I maxed it out in like 3 harvests. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, that I think I went a little overboard on that. So yeah, this is literally apocalypse settings, and I only have quality of life stuff. So like I have one where I can label my containers. I've got one that show the pop-ups for your XP. Just little stuff like that. Let's see. We're good on food. What did I say I was gonna do? Oh yeah, we gotta go check traps. So let's go check traps. And I just maxed out mechanics. So our cars should be in reasonable shape. I know this police car's kind of been the main, but it's not. Can I show the list of mods? Oh shoot, it's kind of long. There's a bunch of little ones. I need to do that. I'll add that to the description of the VOD when it goes live. Yeah, I forgot to do that, so my fault. So one thing, again, the main goal of this run is to figure out the best way to level up skills. I know there's a lot of videos on, you know, how to level up each skill, but to be honest, I feel like a lot of them are kind of trash. They just tell you very basic stuff. They don't really tell you how to actually level the skill in a meaningful way. So my whole goal here was to figure out how to best do that. And I find with trapping, the best way to level up trapping quickly is to go somewhere where zombies don't spawn. So you find a nice little corner of the map just outside of the you know, the spawn area. So we're in, let me show you, we're in Rosewood right now. So here's our base right here in Rosewood. And then we have zombies spawning all in this area right here, this little box. But if you go just past that, they do not spawn. And all I do is I experimented. You'll see it in the video when I do the recap videos for this, and it'll go live on the Let's Play channel. But I did all kinds of experiments trying to figure out what the best way to do it. Like I built a floating base with traps everywhere, and they were doing okay, but the zombies can actually attack them through the floor. So even though they can't climb the stairs or anything, they can still attack your building, which is really stupid. So I also built a walled space, and that just took way too long to build a decent size, because I mean, we're talking 30-40 traps, and you just spam traps, just spam them. And then here's our little location. I set up a bunch of junk here to tell me where to stop and park. So here's our safe little hunting area. Oh crap. I didn't grab the bait. I'm an absolute donkey. We need to go grab cabbages. Also, I found it way easier just to focus on one food group at a time. Just do one food. Just do cabbage. Even for traps, cabbage does just fine. I've been slacking on the live streams. Yeah, I gotta... this campaign is not so much of an entertainment one as it is an experience for me. I want to get as good at Project Zomboid as I can possibly be, because I have some really, really tough challenges that I want to complete soon. So this campaign is going to help me achieve at least one of those challenge videos. It's going to be insane population, starting with nothing, and I'm not allowed to leave the town. Like, I see a lot of people do insane population, but they leave. So it's like not even hard. All you have to do is just walk. You walk out, don't get bit on the way out. It's actually really easy. And then you work your way in. I want to do it where I stay in the town the entire time. So, do you have a plan? Yeah, I do have a planned warband video at some point. Yeah, I want to try and do a world conquest on my first playthrough. And it'll probably fail miserably, but I think it'll be fun. It'll be a fun little experiment. Alright, back to base, pick up our cabbage, and we'll go rebait everything. I don't know why I made a wide turn there. Thanks, YouTube, telling me the start. Yeah, I know. Sometimes YouTube doesn't notify people of stuff. Alright, let's go grab some cabbages. And we'll need to wait for it to defrost as well, but that's not a big deal. And you can see we've got so much rabbit. As you can tell, we've been getting a lot of rabbits. I actually had to waste a bunch of them. I had to throw them on the floor. I needed to save a little bit of room for cabbage, just so we have room to bait, to grab our bait. Age of Empires 4 is on console as well. That's a fun game. I actually really enjoyed Age 4. I wish it did better on YouTube, but it didn't, so I stopped making videos for it. But that was a really fun game. Probably not as good as the other Age games that I played, but, you know, I hadn't played it in a decade or more, so I thought it was pretty fun. Did you miss an episode? Oh, yeah. I haven't streamed this since the first month, and we're, like, almost 6 months in. So this is... I just wanted to do a quick update, because like I said, I know this one wouldn't be that good of a live stream, because, like I said, it's very grindy. Like, I'll give you an example. So you see these chairs? This is my little field where I set up to do my sprinting experimenting. I literally spent like 3 days straight just sprinting, and you can't speed up the game for that, so that's like speed 1 3 days straight. So yeah, it's been a bit of a slog. I did not mean to hit that zombie. Oops. It's been a bit of a slog, but you know, like I said, I'm just trying to gather as much info as I can so that when I do the challenge videos, I have everything I need to optimize my routes. So congrats on your solo conquest. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a tough one. Starting PZ. Yeah, this game, it's funny because I don't feel like this game is that hard, but the punishment is like the most extreme. So if you make any mistakes, you're you know, the punishment is just so extreme. It's basically like deleting your game and starting over every time. So I feel like that's what makes this game difficult. You know, most games you can just save scum and load back at. There's our stopping point. But that's also why I like the game. I think it adds a lot of dimension to it. And I really love the amount of options that you have. You know, you can basically go anywhere, do anything you want. It's pretty fun. Okay, so what I did is I clear cut some of the forest here so that I have a pretty easy path to get back to our traps. And again, we don't have to worry about zombies, and I obviously, there's so many, and I actually have like 18 of these 4 stacks back at the base, so we have literally enough wood to make an entire castle if we wanted to, I think. So what I did is I started making traps. I was planning on filling this entire area up, but then I already got to level 9 in one go, pretty much. Well, not one go, but I think I gained like 2 levels in one hunting expedition. So now I'm just kind of... Oh, did we lose a trap? Alright, what is that, a zombie? I don't think it's a zombie. Yeah, so now I'm just trying to get it done without having to rebuild more. My plan was to make like 50 or 100 traps and just do it all in one go. But then you kind of have to stop to read the books. So I figured what I would do in the future is I would calculate how many you need each level and have enough traps to do it all in a single trip if they all tripped. The problem is they don't all trip at once, but you can see here there's quite a few that tripped. So this would be a pretty easy one. The problem is I don't have any room for any of the meat, so... Hardest part of the game is patience and overconfidence. 100%, yeah. And also it is, I don't mean to poop on the game, but it is buggy. There are definitely some bugs with the combat. Like people teleporting through each other. I had that recently where I got injured pretty badly. It was a laceration. Luckily it didn't zombify, but I was pretty annoyed at it. Look at all these traps. And one thing I noticed with these, it seems like whatever's trapped in there does not degrade. It doesn't actually exist until you check trap. So what you could do is, if you don't have storage, just leave them in here. Come back and get them when you want, and then you kind of use it that way. So it's almost like temporary storage. And as long as... the reason you normally don't want to do this is because they will attract zombies. But like I said, I put this so far out, zombies would have to roam, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 screens width to get there, and they just don't do that. So this is a really safe place. So some of these traps have been down for like a week, and the meat's still good in them, so... Hey, Daniel Micah, how are you? When did you post this? The last stream I did on this was a couple weeks ago. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah, so there's only a handful of traps here. I think we actually do need to... We'll waste the meat. I hate doing it, but... We're here. We need to get the XP. I really want to get this thing done. So let's just check the traps. We may be able to get it... No, it's going to take a couple trips here. We're going to have to do it a couple times, but it's not a big deal. We'll get it. Look how much XP we're getting for each one, though. It's like close to 1,000. Well, not quite 1,000, but it's a lot. We'll have at least half a level from this. No, more than half. We're really close. But it's not going to be enough to get it. And we're going to be severely overburdened now because we just have way too many animals on us. And we still want to take them back to butcher them so we can get the cooking XP. So this is one of those ones that functions really nicely. We got 17 rabbits. I didn't think to bring something to butcher them. We could just leave them out here, but unfortunately I didn't think that far ahead. So let's go ahead and bait them back up. Another thing that I love about the cabbages is they have a lot of meat on them, so you can use one cabbage will bait like 3 or 4 traps. So you don't need to take, you know, like the carrots, I think they're only good for 1 trap each, which is a real pain in the neck. And then you get these little carrots with maybe 2 nutrition on them left after only 1 use, and it's really annoying. So cabbages, for me, I'd rather take the 5% less chance to catch and really streamline my process, because I have a near infinite supply of nails and wood, so traps are not the bottleneck at all. Do you got survivors in your side? No. So this is, there's no NPCs in this one. I know you can add them, I think, with some mods. I don't have any mods for that. I just wanted to keep this one basically plain vanilla with... Oh, I didn't mean to light my lighter. Basically plain vanilla with a couple quality of life mods, but nothing that's going to change the game drastically. Yeah, so you can see some of these have been used quite a bit, so there's just like little thumbnails left. We'll eat these up real quick, just because I don't like wasting food, even though it's literally a waste of my time. Alright. Now, by the time we come back, we only need like 4 or 5 traps, and we have it. We have it maxed, so perfect. Did you hear about Bethesda running Skyrim with paid mods recently? I know that's been kind of a drama with Starfield, but I didn't know that was a thing. Hey, Shadow Being, how are you? Leofwald, how long have you been playing PZ? So, just started this year. I'm probably 300 to 400 hours in, maybe. Somewhere in that range, I think. Yeah, so I'm still relatively new. Alright, we gotta get these rabbits back, cut them up, and then we'll probably just... Yeah, we'll cut them up, we'll cook them, and then we'll just let them rot. I mean, I don't know what else we can do. I don't want to make... Yeah, I don't... We don't want to hook up another freezer, because it just doesn't make sense. I don't want to waste a bunch of energy. In my school, there's a fight? Oh, nice. Those are always fun. Hopefully nobody got hurt, though. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm having a good day. Yeah, I figured... I don't know how long I'll do this stream. Actually, I'm kind of surprised there's already almost 100 people. I thought there was going to be maybe like 20 or 30 total, just because it's not... I'm not very well known for Project Zomboid, but... And in this campaign in particular, like I said, it's a little grindy. Alright, let's see... Maybe what we'll do, maybe we'll do a couple hours of this, and then we'll cut away and do some practicing for the challenge video, because I do need to start practicing for that. I want to get at least 5 to 10 hours of practice in before I actually try it. Like I said, it's a really, it's a ball buster. I don't know how else to describe it, but 16x population without being able to run is brutal. It's just like, you have to fight for 2 or 3 days straight, and even then you may not even make it. How many days in this run? So we're 5 months, 17 days. So what is that? 150, about 160 to 170 days. So we're still not that far in, but we're a decent amount in. All right, let's go cut up these rabbits. We'll get inside out of the cold. Always in a fight with a kiss. Alright, so, yeah, what we'll do is let's just start chopping these bad boys up. Look at that. Chef Ramsay. Cut, cut, cut. Alright, now what we want to do is we want to cook them so we at least get the XP for it. Even if we're going to waste them and throw them away, we'll at least get the XP. We need to get something to light the fire with. Let's use tailoring 5. We already have tailoring maxed, so we already read that book. And then let's throw these bad boys in there. So we should get pretty decent XP for this. And you can see our cooking skill is pretty close to max. We're on the last level, so... Alright, later, Leopold. Have a good night. I appreciate you showing up. All you do is grind. Hey, Extra Large, how you doing, man? Oh, speaking of which, Extra Large... I'm thinking about doing another Bannerlord campaign with heavily modded, and then the companion only, kind of like we did that the Herald Hardrada in the, what do you call it? It was the Mir Timur. I'm thinking about doing another one of those. I kind of miss it. I know it's a lot of grind as well, but that was a lot of fun. It's been a while. I know you were one of the mains on that one. Hey Victor, how are you? You missed Galadriel already? Yeah, that was a fun campaign. I mean, it was pretty brutal, but it was fun. Alright, so what I'd like to do is check and see... You can see they have different levels of hunger that they'll satisfy. Actually, you know what? We need to eat a little something anyway, so let's eat a couple of these. They're all mostly going to go bad anyways. There's not much we can do about it. We'll just throw them on the floor, let them rot, and then we'll put them in our... these actually can go back in there. And then... Oh, I need to turn this off before it catches on fire, huh? The Galadriel was the most fun? That's going to be a hard one. I don't think I could ever do that one again, man. That was brutal. The battle recreations, yeah, I want to do that, especially in the small tactics. I like doing small tactics combat videos. There's just something about having that extra level of micromanagement, you know, being able to do that is to me is a lot of fun. All right, so we have room for actually only 4. We're only going to waste 4, and then this roast game that we already have. And I'm curious, because it's cold, does it actually freeze it or no? I don't think it does. I think it still goes stale. Oh, anyways, these rabbits weigh a lot. Those 4 rabbits weigh almost 10 kilo. That's insane. Yeah, that's a lot of weight. So, do they freeze? They do not. For as good as this game is and a lot of things that they think about, they didn't think about that, right? If it's freezing outside and you put your food outside, it should hold. But that's all right. Yeah, this is our house. So this is the big church. It's kind of hard to see. We'll look at it during the nighttime or the daytime once it turns to day. So let's go ahead and recharge. We got to smoke. We got to get our water. Oh, also our water container that we fill up everything is a toilet. Oh man. It's funny because there was a sink next door and it broke when I disconnected it. And so the only thing that survived is the toilet. So we've been drinking out of the toilet forever. Why do I have to update the title? Because this is one that I streamed twice and then I haven't touched it since. And it was only maybe a month into the campaign. I've done a lot since then. So I figured this is just an update to that. There's a lot of holes in between. There's a lot of missing gameplay that I'll be covering once I go do that again. So recreating pike and shot tactics was fun. Yeah, that's a really good tactic actually, especially in RBM when you can actually use the pikes and the long pole arms. Okay, so if we go to sleep now, it's only 11. We'll wake up kind of early without any daylight, but I think we're just going to do it anyways. How many hours Galadriel? Hey, Simon. It was about, I have to go double check. I think it was around 80 hours. I have to count it though. I have all the recordings, so I can look, but I think it was about that. Dwarf Fortress, I would definitely take on at some point. Hey, Pedro. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is right up my alley. I like those kinds of games. I just haven't gotten into it yet. What I'd like to do is finish trapping, so we might go and see if anything triggered. We want to wait for the daily catch chance to proc first though before we do that. So let's go ahead and take some cabbages because those need to defrost anyways. Let's go do some running. We're gonna level up our sprinting here for a bit. Yeah, I haven't played Dwarf Fortress, but it reminds me a lot of RimWorld, which my understanding is RimWorld took a lot of inspiration from that game. So I would imagine it'd be pretty similar. But maybe more, it looks like it's more complex, which I love. I love complex games. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna drive up to our little sprinting area, and then we'll just sprint for a few hours. And then we'll go back home. I know this looks like it's a stupid drive because we're going literally one block over, but I want to at least have the car ready to go. Here we go. Hey, Griff, how you doing, man? How long was the simping campaign? That was a lot shorter. I think it was like 40 hours. I have to double check, but it couldn't have been much longer than that. Alright, do we have anybody? No takers. Alright. So this is this is the route that I was doing for sprinting. I've got a lot of data on it, and it's a really annoying skill to level up, but it is what it is. That's what this campaign is, so we should be able to chat for a little bit. Wait till it comes a little bit later in the day, because rabbits can get caught pretty early in the morning, so we don't want to go near them until that time has passed. You'd be all here for it? Yeah, I definitely want to get into that at some point. Games for Game of the Year. You know, it's funny, I watched that show like 10 minutes and I closed it. Very quickly closed it. I got so annoyed. It just seems like it's all about console and you know, the big developers. I don't know if they got into like the indie stuff at all, but my impression was that they were only covering games that are like console, flash and trash, AAA garbage. So I don't know. It just wasn't my style. And also, I don't know, the host and all. It just seemed kind of annoying. So I just I didn't even look at it. Do you have a perk list for this character? Yeah, let me switch over to it. We did have underweight. That one went away. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's on here that didn't go away. But basically, all the usuals: thin-skinned, high thirst, slow healer. Claustrophobic is one that I really wanted to try because I feel like it's not that big of a deal. And really it's not, especially once you get past the first couple of months. I can go into small rooms and it does almost nothing now still. The beginning of the game, excuse me, the early game is tough because you have to find a place to sleep where you won't get panicked. So that was the hardest challenge of that, but that's really not a big deal. That's why I decided to go to the church, because they had a big room. What else? Yeah, conspicuous is free points, illness, prone to illness, and smoker, unlucky. These are all free points basically. Weak stomach, free points. Clumsy, this one's a little scary, but I really needed a couple extra points, so I did clumsy and cowardly. Short-sighted. And then slow reader, all the usuals. And then as far as the good traits, the big ones are strong and fit. And then I just tried to get something that would give me a plus XP in all these categories. Now looking back on it, I screwed up. I made a big mistake. Hey MSF. So my biggest mistake is not taking a perk that increases reload XP, because this is by far my least favorite skill to level up in the game. Once you hit level 5, reloading is awful. It gives you like 0.3 XP per round that you put into the a magazine, but it's not every round. It's like there's maybe a 30 or 40% chance that you get XP per round. So like if you do a magazine with 20 rounds in it, you're only going to get XP for like half of them or less than half. So, 0.32 times that many, it's brutal. Anyway, it's just, long story short, it sucks. I hate it, and I wish I changed my profession, because I don't need carpentry XP. Carpentry I leveled up to max in like the first week. It was insane. Maybe not the first week, but you know what I mean. It was really, really fast. So. Alright, so do a little bit more. Let's see, how's our sprinting? 129, so we gained like 20 XP so far. Hey, Alderman, how are you? Monster Hunter actually does look good. I just don't have time. I've already got so many games on my plate. I know Hero, he's around the Discord and some stuff like that once in a while. I know he plays Monster Hunter a lot. He said it's a really good game. So I think we'll go until maybe 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, so another couple hours, and then we'll go check out the traps, try and max out our trapping. I think we'll be able to get it. Like I said, we only need maybe 5 or 6 more traps and then it's done, and we have dozens of traps there. I think we have like 30 or 40, so it's no big deal. The Dark Souls vet mindset, yeah, I bet. It's probably hard to go to those types of games after you've played a bunch of the Dark Souls games. It seems like they do such a good job on those. Surprised you haven't got First Aid Max first. Well, the reason I didn't go for First Aid first is because it seems like a pointless one to max out. So I'm going to save it. My goal is to save it to the end when I have to stay indoors to do fitness anyways. Like, I don't want to go outside when I'm doing fitness because I'm going to be sore and all that stuff. I want to just... And I'm going to avoid sleeping. I'm just going to power right through it. Actually, I take that back. I think sleep deprivation reduces your stamina regen, so it might be better just to sleep. I need to do the math on that. Yeah, just from like a speedrun perspective, I feel like there's probably a best practices way of doing it. But I figured if I do first aid, I can't go outside anyways. And so while waiting for those wounds to heal, I would do fitness and strength at the same time. So that was my logic. But yeah, you're right. First aid is really easy to level. The only reason I have a little bit here is because I keep getting scratched. Yeah, I've had a couple scratches and lacerations, which is kind of scary, but luckily, the wound held up. So, but yeah, these three, sprinting, nimble, and reload, these are going to be the absolute worst of the worst. And I may not go to max. I have to do the math to see how long it's going to take. I did some just paper back of the napkin math on sprinting. This is with, oh boy. All right, we got zombies coming. I think it was like maybe 100 XP an hour I was getting, which is horrible. So, and you need to get about 20 or 30,000 XP to go from level 5 up to level 10. So if you extrapolate that out, it's literally going to take like IRL time days to finish it. So there's no way I'm going to spend that much time on it. I'll get it to like 6 or 7 and just say, you know, F that. Like, I can't afford to spend that much time on something that nobody's going to care about. As long as I have, like, a best practice for leveling it up, then I think that's the way to go. You be back in around 2-3 hours? I should still be up in 2-3 hours. Yeah, I think so. I may not be playing this campaign. I may be doing some other Zomboid stuff, or maybe I'll load up a Dota game or something. I actually want to play some Dota today, too. I've been playing Enigma recently, and just absolutely shredding people. I think I have like 10 wins in a row, which is pretty rare in Dota. Haven't been able to finish the Bloodborne. Yeah, the only Souls game that I played was Elden Ring, and I've got about 50 hours into it, and I knew I was out of my league on that one, so I just stopped. Like, I could beat it, but there's no way I'm going to compete with other people that have been doing that, you know, that series for a really long time, so I just figured I'll wave the white flag and move on. Yeah, Dota 2. Alright, I think we'll do maybe one more lap and then we'll head to the car, and that should be fine. I think the rabbits, what do you call it? The peak trap time is around, I think it ends around 6:30 or 7, something like that. I have to double check. I don't have the stat in my head. But yeah, we definitely don't want to be going there early, because then we may not have any of the traps filled. Did I forget something? No, I have the cabbages. I got everything. We're ready. Actually, we are losing weight. I don't really want to lose weight, so let's go ahead and eat some of our roast. Man, snow is... I feel like the snow is tanking my FPS, which is crazy because I got a 13,900. I don't know if it's just me, but it looks really choppy. Okay, let's speed through this. Like I said, I want to mark these off the list, and we can probably not have to do trapping for at least a couple months because of how much meat we have. I did not mean to hit that. Whoops. Okay, they all... What in the heck? We were just here yesterday and there was nobody here. I'm wondering if the truck attracted people. Let's just get as far away as we can. Hopefully they don't. Yeah, that's kind of close. It's cutting it a little close. I would probably build it maybe another screen length away, just because I feel like those might be close enough to actually come bother us. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Hey, Jay Morrison. Yeah, choppy. It's only in the car, though. When you're on foot, it seems very smooth. It's buttery, but right here, it's definitely choppy. Or sorry, in the car it's choppy, but more so with the snow. So we did one round. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like I said, you don't need to use carrots. Stop planting carrots. Ignore the carrots. It's a waste of your time. All right, we are at max. Only did it in 3. That's crazy. We got over 1,000 XP for just 3. So we'll add bait, because like I said, we want to bait these up and they'll be ready to go. It's like a savings account. We don't have to have a freezer to hold them. Let's bait the rest of these as well. We got some stale cabbage here, which we don't want. Oh, crap. That's all that's left is the stale stuff. Yeah, the cabbage we got from the freezer has been in there for months because we just had so much food, it was just sitting there. So unfortunately... Alright, these are still baited, so they're good. Yeah, we don't have to mess with it. Let's just leave it. And one thing that I do want to... I want to take back a couple of these things. Let's take back a couple more logs. We'll finish beautifying the place a little bit later, but I think for now we'll just get it. I want to build a guardrail on the top floor, so I don't actually accidentally fall off. All right, these zombies left us alone. It looks like. Yeah, so it was far enough. Like I said, I've had this for over a month now, and nobody's really bothered us. So, I think it's a pretty solid plan. My original goal. So here was my original plan. I wanted to go into the deep woods. Even if there were zombies there, I didn't care. I was gonna make like a 4-story building and just fill it with traps and have a bunch of the sheet ropes down so that you wouldn't have it swarmed by zombies. And if they did, it's off the ground. Who cares? You just build a staircase. And I was gonna have like 100 traps and just power level it all in one go. But that's not how it worked out because they were able to attack it from the ground floor, even though there was nothing connecting it. It was like literally a floating fortress. They could still attack everything. So that's why I decided to go this route. And this route is actually easier. It takes a lot less resources and a lot less time, so. Half sword actually looks like fun. Yeah, I'd have to try that one out. It looks like good fun. Alright, let's make sure everybody gets away from our hunting spot. We'll come back and deal with these guys later. Like I said, we probably won't come back here for over a month. Just because we have so much food, we don't have to worry about it. Even if we don't do any hunting, it doesn't matter. We could just survive off cabbages because we can get like 50 or 60 every couple days. Even though we're only planting 4 cabbage spots, so it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Okay, it's still really early in the day, so let's figure out what to do. We'll drop off all our supplies. We gotta cut up the rabbits, cook it, and then... I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. Probably some combat, because like I said, with the ground and the little bit of snow, foraging's not going to be a good option. I don't want to spend too much time sprinting on the live stream because that's super boring. I'll grind through that on my own. I'll suffer in silence. Usually what I do is I just turn my microphone off. I just do it while I'm watching YouTube videos on the side or something on my phone so it doesn't mess up my audio. Let's get these log stacks upstairs. Oh, also, I don't think I mentioned it, but I collected literally every car in Rosewood, so every single car in Rosewood's here in the parking lot. I call it my used car lot. I used to work in the car business, so this brings me back to my good old days. Got a big old car lot, and then you gotta pack them all tightly and all that. Okay, so what are we doing here? These are seed bearing, so we do need to take that up. Generator is, come on, 72 and 92, so we don't need to touch that for a bit. These things are watered, we're good there. Yeah, we just have too much stuff on us. Let's go ahead and get rid of some stuff. Yeah, you can see how much wood we have. Like I said, we gathered so much wood from that. And there's still a lot more to go. I just didn't grab it all. Let's make sure it looks nice and tidy, at least. Otherwise, my OCD is gonna kick in. Alright, so that's good. We got some rabbits to kick. So this is what I've been doing with all the veggies. So like I said, I made enough so I can max out farming, but I probably would just leave it. This is too much, obviously. It's obviously too much. Let's see, we got rabbits. We don't want to get rid of the rabbits yet because we can get some cooking XP still. Collect everything. Exactly, Dylan. Oh my god, look how much stuff I have. I couldn't possibly use all this crap. They're all full. Like weapons. Look how many long guns I have. This is all long guns, and it's completely full. Every single one. This is actually not that much. I know I can collect a lot more, but I'm just saying, like, I haven't had a time to use any of it, because I'm going methodically. I want to level up long blunt and short blunt first, so I can get maintenance up, and then I'll start using my long blades. I've actually got quite a few katanas. I think I have 3 or 4, and I got a bunch of machete. So katana... I think I have a couple more. Yeah, I have 5 katanas, and they're all in pretty good shape. So, pretty good. Home Depot. Yeah, it's funny. The one thing I don't have a whole lot of is crafting supplies. So I only have 1 crate full, and it's not even full, because this stuff doesn't take up that much space. Electrical, I have 3 boxes full. Metalworking stuff, I have 3 boxes full, although I used some of it. This one's getting a little low. Clothing, I've been getting spare clothing and just collecting different outfits. Tailoring, I already maxed that out, so this is pointless. I have I've saved all the books, so I'm collecting all the magazines and all the books. Even though I read them all, I don't want to throw them out. So I have a full collection of everything. 1 through 5. Took me a little while to get some of these. I had to go back to different towns to get them, so that's all done. And I'm trying to collect all these CDs, and then I have a lot of VHSs as well. So a ton of VHS. As you can tell, I've been a little squirrel collecting my nuts. It lets you hoard, yeah. It turns you into a hoarder, 100%. What else? Yeah, my toolbox is whatever. Hunting, so I need to start doing fishing soon. I've been collecting a lot of stuff to do fishing, so I have a lot of rods, tackle. These are actually kind of rare, I think. So that'll be good. Fishing line, net traps. I got tons of stuff that we can use as bait. I mean, we have 139 worms, so... yeah, floating tags. It's something, name my container. Hang on. Can I look at my mods from here? Oh, no, not weapon condition. It'll be in here. Weapon, no, it's not in here actually. Shoot. It's something about labeling containers. But yeah, it's really, really good. Hey, Stephen Moon, how are you? Good evening from the UK. Nice. Yeah, it's almost bedtime for you guys. I think you're about 8 or 9 hours ahead. So we still have some time. Our health took a little hit because of, you know, being overweight. Oh yeah, we gotta take care of the rabbits. I'm getting sidetracked here. Let's go cut these bad boys up. I've also been saving every single bread knife, butter knife, kitchen knife, letter opener that we come across, because we can use them to sharpen the spears. So I don't have to use other weapons that we want to use to level up short blade. So I try not to use any of the hunting knives or the machete. I don't want to use the machetes for those either. So, all right, let's cut these rabbits up. We can cook them real quick. It's kind of a waste, but I don't really care. We have too much junk here anyways. We need to start using a lot of it up. So let's use trapping. Alright, in you go, rabbits. There, and our calories are starting to get a little bit low, so let's go ahead and eat. Actually, this one's kind of old. Let's just eat the whole thing. There we go, and that pisses us off for some reason. Go ahead and smoke. We gotta get rid of these cabbages. Let's go throw them down outside. Yeah, I've got a plan for everything. So metalworking we'll be doing soon. I've got 6 of these propane tanks, all full. That's more than enough. I probably only need maybe 2 or 3 to max metalworking out, so. And spare screws to drive to tip them. Oh, gotcha, yeah. All right, cabbages, get out of here. Actually, we can take another rabbit, I think. Yeah, without going overburdened. Sweet. So there was quite a few back there. Why don't we do this? Let's do sprinting and combat. So let's just go sprint. We'll go catch up to these zombies. We'll clear them out. Taking the car would deprive us of getting our XP for sprinting, so we'll just do it that way. All right, and also same thing with electrical. Combat is a really good way to level up your electrical because you're gonna have to level your combat skills anyways. So rather than going town to town and trying to find electrical stuff, just deconstruct all the electrical stuff from the watches, walkie-talkies, earbuds, things like that. It's way more efficient if you're trying to max out everything. If you're just trying to get 1 or 2 levels quickly, then yeah, you can go to specific places like restaurants and find those. I saw a knife. There's a bread knife. And off we go again. Can you disable the jump scare sound? I think so, yeah. Yeah, you can change the level. So, you can change the volume level. We hit pretty hard too. Oh, there's a watch. Earbuds, nice. Like I said, we're getting electrical XP pretty quickly as well. Let's go. I think what we'll do, we have enough time to go clear out the highway that we were just on. So let's go do that. Might as well. We like I said, we need to get sprinting. That's just going to be one of those things that takes an extremely long amount of time. Off the road. I like to try and bait him off the road so I don't have to move him later or run him over with the car. Off the road, please. Some more earbuds. Beautiful. And what I'll do sometimes is I'll just yell to pull all the ones. What happens is I've noticed when you clear the roads, they'll be back in like a day or two. But if you yell or you go by with your horn and your car alarm, the sirens and stuff, it'll actually pull them from even further. And so they won't randomly just wander onto the road like a day later. It'll take them like 2 or 3 days to filter back in. It just clears them out a little bit more efficiently. Alright, we got a watch. And nothing good on that one. Let's get them away so we don't have to... There we go. Yeah, we can speed up our looting. I don't like making body piles because it's kind of hard to remember which ones I looted and which ones I didn't. Hey, Funky. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate it. Do like Reggie put the oh my god sound effect? Yeah. The migration speed push... Yeah, seriously, the migration is pretty crazy in this game. It's like you clear it, and half a day later they're all back. But if you use the car horn, it kind of slows it down a little bit. But they're still back pretty quickly, which is kind of annoying if you're like a neat freak and it's like, you know, you spend an hour making something nice and tidy and then a day later it's all messed up again. Yeah, the migration seems to push them to the roads. Yeah, I think, like I said, you can't really clear them out because they're going to migrate from all over the place, almost no matter what you do. But if you pull them from further away, you'll at least keep them out for a little bit longer than if you don't, if that makes sense. So, like, let's say, for example, let's say there's zombies right here on the road. You kill them, but let's say there's 3 or 4 right here on the bushes, and you don't clear them out. They will migrate over after a couple hours. But if you yell, you pull them in and you kill them. If you have a car, and let's say you have these zombies, and then another layer off screen, if you use your car horn or an alarm, you pull them even. So now you're waiting for, you know, maybe 3 or 4 screen lengths away hordes to migrate over. It just takes them time. So, this is apocalypse settings, so yeah, respawn is on. Unfortunately. I'm going to do a 16x, you know, insane zombie population with respawn off soon. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Alright, sprinting. We're getting sprinting. We got our first little thumbnail of it, so we're at 168 out of 3,000. Oh, like I said, I may skip some of the skills. I was going to max everything out, but there's some that are just kind of ridiculous that I may not do. Or, you know, maybe I'll keep the save alive and I'll just play it once in a while just for seeing how long I can keep this guy going. But it's once you get to this stage, especially on apocalypse settings, it's not really a challenge. It's more just keeping yourself busy. So that's why I'm kind of setting myself goals each day. I want to try and max out one skill every, you know, maybe once a week or something, if I can. All right, 2 watches. Yeah, that looks good. Actually, let's just yell. There's quite a lot. I don't want to be chasing everybody. Looking good. And we do have to rest for a little bit. We're getting overexerted. Let's do that. And one thing that I learned, anytime you rest, keep your finger pressed down on shift. Don't even take a chance. Just leave it on shift. Let's eat the rest of this rabbit. We're over encumbered again, somehow. Alright, I see some weapons on these guys, or at least just one of them, so we'll get a knife of some sort. There we go. Yeah, one thing I'm really looking forward to is doing the weapons. I haven't really used weapons. Like, I've shot a couple weapons in this game, just in the very beginning, and mostly shotguns, and I think I used a pistol once or twice. But I haven't ever gotten past, like, aiming level 2 or 3. And I haven't used it on a meaningful level. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I want to get maintenance maxed. And I want to get a couple of these melee skills maxed first before I start doing that, so... But I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I have literally all the attachments in the game as well. In the vanilla game anyway, so we can really trick the weapons out. Alright, here's something. Yep. Oh, we beat her to the... we raced her to the floor and we won, unfortunately. Alright, we got a lighter. Done. Let's keep sprinting. Or jogging. So one thing, if you're trying to level sprinting, do not actually sprint, just jog. You get, from what I can tell from the data that I collected, you get XP based on how long you were in an animation that is faster than walking. Not by distance traveled, it's by time, it seems like. So your stamina is going to last significantly longer when you're jogging. So the only time you ever want to sprint is if you're actually trying to get away from something. Otherwise, I would never, ever, ever use it. You never rest on the ground? I haven't really had any issues with it. If you're holding shift and you get up, you should be okay. But yeah, I know what you mean. I try not to do it in a spot that's like around a corner or near a tree. I always get away from all that, and I'll do a quick spin. And it's pretty hard to get surprised that way. Alright, these are clean. These are clean. Now, I don't know if there's much more up here. I think this might be it, so we'll probably have to go back soon. But like I said, we'll get a little bit of sprinting. If we can get sprinting up to like 200 by the end of the day, I'll call that a success, even though that's still kind of pathetic. Yeah, we are just overburdened all the time now. It's probably because of scrap electronics. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. No, let's go back. There's a waste of time. Too many runs in when I jump the fence into a horde or the dreaded house alarm combo. Yeah, Jumping a blind fence is scary. Really, really scary. Okay, so let's start planning out maybe the next day. I don't want to do more of this running and crap. Like I said, it's just because we had half a day and I didn't want to plan anything too crazy. So cooking will get there on its own. I'm not worried about it. Foraging, we need to wait until winter ends and the weather kind of gets a little bit better. We could do some metalworking, actually. Oh, you know what I remember doing on my very last recording of this is I was clearing the way to the jail. So I cleared out the jail completely, but obviously they're going to respawn. But it was kind of recent. It was like maybe a week ago. So the population shouldn't be too bad there. I would like to take some metalworking materials and just try and power level it there. And I think what we'll do is we'll take enough food to survive for a day or two and we'll just sleep there overnight. I spent a couple nights in the jail because I didn't want to have to keep going back and forth. So it's really not that bad. It's not as dumb of an idea as it sounds. It does sound like a dumb idea though. All right, what else do we need to do? Electrical, like I said, electrical is just kind of go on its own. Metalworking, I think, is the next one. Cooking is going to be right there. We need to cook about once every week and a half is about how fast we're going through it. So, do you start new after death? Yeah, I never play the same map twice. I never do that. Yeah, if I die on a map, that's it. I end it, and I always start a new map. It's just how I am, though. I don't know. I like to start fresh. Here's our turn. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll probably work on more combat and nimble. I think combat and nimble, those go hand in hand. You know what we could do is we could make some trips. We could go raiding. We can go raid a police station somewhere. No, you know what? Let's stick to the prison. I think the prison's going to be a good one. There should be some action. A little bit of grinding with metalworking, but metalworking goes pretty quick. I'm not worried about it. It's not as grindy as some of the other ones. The grindiest part is finding all the materials you need, so you know, the face mask, what do you call it? The welder's mask, and the propane's not too bad either, actually. Are we close? Yeah, we actually hit 200. I'm kind of surprised at that. That wasn't too bad. And then Nimble's still at 100. Yeah, Nimble sucks. The thing that's nice about Nimble, though, is there are skills that level up with it really nicely. Like foraging is nice to level up at the same time. Obviously, the combat skills, but Nimble is pretty brutal. It's still not as brutal as reloading. I absolutely hate doing reloading. It's so brutal. It's so many clicks. I think I downloaded a mod after I did this campaign, after I started it, and you can't load the mod during the middle of a campaign. Actually, let's cut inside. Let's make sure there's no zombies in here. Yeah, my original goal was to turn this into like a fortress. But the further I got in, I just... Oh, hello. I don't know what you're doing here, but as long as you leave the sheets alone, I think we're good. Yeah, they're leaving the sheets alone, so they can stay as temporary tenants. All right, we got a little bit of rabbit to eat because our calories are getting down low again. So if we're gonna go to the jail cell, let's make sure everything up top is in good shape. I know there's some plants we need to harvest, and then we need to plant another row, because these will go bad really fast if we don't harvest them. So they're seed bearing. These ones are ready to harvest, but we're gonna wait till seed bearing. Not that it matters, we have like 70 packets. We have 77 cabbage packets, which obviously is too much, but as we discussed earlier in the stream, this game breeds, you know, hoarding hoarding, what do you call it, personality traits, and so that's what I'm doing. I'm definitely a hoarder, no doubt about it. Not so much in real life. I actually throw everything away in real life. I don't keep anything. I like not sentimental about stuff, but in games I love to hoard. All right, so those are good to go. So what I do, my process here is every 2 or 3 days I planted a new row, and then anytime I harvest a row with seed bearing, I would use the seeds from that to plant a new row, so that way I don't have to keep track of the days. So what I was doing before is I was tracking, you know, 2 or 3 days at a time, and then I would plant a new one. 2 or 3 days, plant a new one. But if I only do it when they're seed bearing, then I don't even have to think about it. So generator needs to be refueled slightly. Let's just do that. Probably need 2 fuel cans for this. And then every time we stop to put fuel in, it's good to repair it, because we have literally thousands and thousands of what do you call it? Oops. Alright, turn it back on. Yeah, we have thousands and thousands of scrap electronics, so we physically can't use them all. We'll combine these 2 gas cans, and we'll put this one back. The empty gas can we'll throw in our truck bed. And we're good. Let's go ahead and put the seeds back. We got 42 cabbage, which is obviously too much, and we have a water... Yeah, we don't need the water pail or the trowel, so... Our top is in really good shape. We don't need to worry about it. So that should be good for like 4 or 5 days. No problem. That means we can reliably go away for 4 or 5 days, and it won't be an issue with our generator dying or whatever. Now we have way too much cabbage. We're not going to carry it, so we're just going to dump it out here again. Yeah, it's kind of, we're being really wasteful, but you know, that's the setup that I have. I should probably go down to planting maybe 1 or 2 cabbage instead of 4. It's kind of a waste of time. But I haven't switched over yet. We have farming maxed already, so I don't know why I'm still doing that. I don't know. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Yeah, this water bottle needs to be... I always keep 1 water bottle handy just so that I can fill it up with gas. So let's go do that so I don't forget. So I have 2 cars that I'm using. This is the main one, the truck, and then I also have this one, the sports car, that I'm fixing up. And this will be kind of like the fun, you know, the one that's for fun. We can siphon gas from... There's quite a few cars here that have gas. And I always, as soon as you can hotwire cars, 100%, this is a necessity, keep a bottle of gasoline on you. You don't need to have a full gas can. Like, just the bottle itself, it weighs 0.8. You can drive for like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes on a bottle of gas, and you can get cars. That's how I got most of these back. Like in the beginning I was towing them, but then it's too hard to park them nicely. Then once you can hotwire, you just put a little bit of gas, you move it back to your base, and then you siphon the gas back out, and you use almost no gas to do that. And if you want to do it, you know, in another city, you can just hotwire it and take the car wherever you need to go. So I always recommend having a little bottle of gasoline on you. Especially for how little weight it takes. Yeah, the basements sound interesting. Oh, Strat with driving cars in the game and crashing and rollover. I haven't had any rollovers yet, but I crash all the time. Usually what I do is I try and avoid running over corpses so that I can save the condition of my tires, and I'll try and avoid hitting zombies, and then I'll end up running into a freaking tree. So it's like, I avoid doing 2 damage to my car so that I can do 20 damage to it by running into a tree. That's usually how it goes for me. Alright, let's put these spare parts back in. The lighter, we have a stash of lighters right here. Like, who's going to use this many lighters? I mean, come on. We'll be dead before we go through all those. But it is what it is. So I've got 3 nightsticks. Let's actually grab another nightstick just so we can have a spare, because this one's about to die. I like to have 3 on me at all times. And then we need to prepare for tomorrow. So I'm thinking probably 2 propane tanks is going to be enough. They're all full, so it doesn't matter which one we take. And then we need our welding torch. The more you have on you, the less frequently you have to reload them. So we'll do that, and then obviously the welder's mask. We'll be overburdened. We're going to be in the car most of the time. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Crashing into trees. Sounds like Strat's been hanging out with Predzi. Yeah. Dude, I do that all the time. It's like, okay, I don't want to scratch my car. Don't scratch the car. And then I'll wrap it around a tree. It's crazy. Did you consider stacking the main generators as you can in one place and turn them all? That's one thing. Yeah, Pavel, I was thinking about doing that to power level it. The only reason I didn't do that yet is because my thought was I have to do all this. Look how much skill I have to do still in combat. And I would say like 50% or more of my XP was from combat. So if you extrapolate that out, by the time we finish some of these combat skills being maxed, we'll have electrical already. And I'm trying not to do double work, if that makes sense. Like right now I'm doing double work for farming. Farming I'm double working. Trapping I'm going to double work because it's maxed out, but I still need it for food, so it's kind of a waste of time. So I should have done those last. I shouldn't have done it as much. And just let them level up naturally. There's certain skills that should be left alone and just let them level up naturally. Hey shipmate, what mods? It's all quality life stuff. There's quite a big list. I forgot to put it. I'll get it in the description when I make it a VOD. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Oh, I don't have any. Interesting. Well, let's take all the ones that are like half used. I try and use those first. Let me actually, it's still kind of early. I don't want to sleep too early, so I'll show you how I do my reloading leveling. So all these, I take anytime I store a weapon, it has no ammunition in it, and it has no attachments. Same thing with the pistols. They have no mags, no attachments, no round in the chamber. I take everything out. I have a separate crate for all the attachments. So I have a ton of attachments, a separate crate for all the magazines, and then a bunch of crates for all the ammunition. So I have about 120 kilos worth of ammunition. Although I do keep these magazines fully loaded because I just keep 11 of them on me, and then I just do this. It's like literally hours and hours of this. It's so much fun. It's so fun. And then I speed 5 it. Once it gets down to halfway through here, I'll start doing it again so I don't have to speed up twice. So there, by the time I get to the bottom, it'll be done. So we'll go till about 2, maybe 1:30 to 2 in the morning, and then we'll have a nap and then go to the jail. Actually, no, we're pretty tired. I think we'll call it after this. Yeah, I just wanted to show you that real quick. So that's how I level up my reloading. There's also these M16 mags. I don't have a whole lot of 5.56, and I don't have enough of these mags. These are 30 rounders. These are only 20 rounders, so it would be much more efficient to get the M16 mags, but I just don't have them. So as of right now, the M14 is the best that I got, so that's what I use to level up. Yeah, 120 kilos of loose ammunition. So these are all boxes. These are boxes plus a few loose rounds, and then once I get enough, I combine them into boxes. Most of these are already combined, though. Yeah, look how many shotgun shells we have. So 21 boxes, 16 boxes. So it's 37 boxes and 11 loose shells. It's literally enough to clear a whole town. So I'm looking forward to unleashing that. So let's take a nap. There is a mod that lets you reload mags with a click. Yes, I downloaded it. I don't have it for this playthrough because I found it after I started this one, and you can't add it during the middle of a playthrough, unfortunately. But yeah, there's one for cooking, there's one for mechanics, and one for tailoring, and one for reloading. I have all of them now because I never want to do this again. I will never do this again. This grind, it's pretty bad. I'd rather do the Bannerlord grind than this one, to be honest. Is that toilet plumbed in? Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely plumbed in. Yeah, that's where I get my water from. So I broke the sink next door, and all that was left was a toilet. So we're drinking from the toilet. Yeah, that's pretty funny. You have all this stuff, but such a poor-looking bed. I know. I'm a very practical person. This is how I am in real life. I have a lot of, the important stuff I don't mind having a lot of. And then like the luxury stuff, I have very, very, very minute amounts. Yeah, I'm fine with it. If it's got a practical use, good. So that bed is good quality. That's as good as you can get. So it does the trick. And it takes up very little space. I have more room for loot. Let's see. Jail, we're going this way. We have it cleared out mostly. Yeah, this thing looks like dog crap in the car for some reason. Let me close this down so I can actually see the screen. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to run over bodies because I don't want to keep hitting trees. I do that all the time, so we're just gonna run bodies over now. I was getting lazy and I forgot to move them. But you can see I've cleared this path out maybe 7 or 8 times now. It took me about a week to clear the jail because I'm doing it by hand, not with ranged weapons. So, yeah, the quality, exactly. I made sure it was at least a good quality bed. So that because it you know, it decreases the amount of time you have to sleep. Alright, why are we overburdened? Wow, I'm surprised. Usually they respawn in a pretty significant number. But not this time. So let's start with this front admin building. And we'll keep the truck a little far away from the building so it doesn't get completely swarmed. Alright, the torches. Now, we don't need all the rabbits because that's just too much rabbit. We'll keep 1 propane tank on us. We do need our welder's mask. And these are mostly full. We'll top that off and then we'll go in. Alright, let's go do it. It should be relatively clear. Let's just double check to make sure. We'll yell for a little bit. Make sure nobody's gonna come screaming out after us. Yeah, come on in. Welcome to the party. Alright, let's start doing the chairs. Now, these chairs don't give a lot of XP, but like I said, at this point, we're just trying to get air... Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Yeah. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Sometimes I hate this game. Dude, I was behind him. I don't know how he scratched us from there, but... There you are. Yeah, it's the silly stuff like that that gets you. Oh, we got more. In here, you idiot. Alright, whatever. It's gonna be little one-offs, it's not a big deal. No scratch. I'm on 1440p right now. No, we didn't get anything. We have pretty good armor, so we have the fireman's suit on. Not the suit, but just the pants. And then we've got many layers for our body protection, and everything is reinforced with leather, so it's pretty strong. Now, what we'll do is I'm going to leave everything on the floor for now. Scrap metal doesn't matter. It's the small plates and the sheet and small sheets. Those are the important ones. We can use those to level up sheet metal as well, or metalworking. The zombie mill kick, yeah, seriously. Freaking came out of nowhere. Alright, this one actually is carpentry. We don't want to level carpentry, I don't care. So we're only looking for metalworking. So anything that gives us metalworking will do. So we get about 100 XP per chair, and we need 7,500 for this, for the next level. All right, this one, the fridge, we gotta take everything out. We can disassemble all this stuff. So, yeah, 100, so that means 775. It's about 300. We need about like 300 or 400 chairs to get the level, but there's also this stuff that's gonna give us more XP. Actually, the trash can, we'll get rid of the trash can as well. Anything that gives us metalworking. All right, that's it for the side. These will definitely do. These give pretty good XP. I think these actually give one of the most. Yeah, 78. I think it might do it twice. Maybe? No, only once. But 78, that's basically 3 chairs worth. Yeah, 3 chairs worth. And then also the sheet metal. Very important. We're not going to collect it now, but we will use it soon. You can really use it to level. I think collecting sheet metal and small sheet metal is the best way to power level your metalworking. If you want to do it as fast as possible. Otherwise, you know, just if you have time, just go around and disassemble stuff. Like these lockers, these are half decent. Just sucks you have to take stuff out. I have a mod. It's not active because, like I said, I didn't do it on this playthrough, but because of this playthrough, I went and downloaded more mods. It's disassembled with items in, so you can disassemble all this stuff even though there's items in there. 100% would recommend that mod because this is such a pain in the butt, man. Are you going to do metal fence outside? Probably not. So the base that I have set up is actually zombie proof. They can't get in because I took out the flooring, so they can't physically get up there. So I don't need to, but yeah, I might do some stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to have a ton of materials left over once we're done. And so maybe we'll do some goofy build or something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. But I'll show you what I do with the sheet metal. So basically, let's go ahead and make sure these... Let's refill all the propane torches real quick. So we'll go ahead and collect all the sheet metal and all the small sheet metal. There's a bunch more over here as well. It kind of reminds me of Bannerlord crafting. It's kind of like you can smelt and craft all the way down to the bottom, basically. So we'll face the thing here. Actually, these are carpentry, if I recall. Yeah, carpentry. We don't want to do that. So essentially, if you open up your crafting menu, which is B, you go to metalworking. There's a couple different recipes you can use. So you can turn one sheet metal into small sheet metal, and then you can turn small sheet metal into big sheet metal. So you just craft back and forth until you run out of materials, and you go collect more. So we'll craft these two. You can see we get 130 XP. So getting these, you know, deconstructing these was only giving us 25 or 26 XP for the chair, 52 for a locker, and like 80 something for a, what do you call it? The soda machine. You doing this once gives you more than all that combined. So we'll craft all 7 of these. And again, 130 each. It's huge. It's a huge amount. And then we can do it again because we have more sheet metal. You just go back and forth. You lose 1 small sheet metal every time every rotation that you do. Oh, there's zombies outside. I can hear them. Yeah, we don't really have much room back at the base anyways to keep all this stuff. So I would rather just craft, smelt it, whatever, all the way down to the bottom. Speed up the leveling process. So if you look here, metalworking, we're already halfway through a level. We just barely got here. So craft, smelt it again. Open and close it. Craft, smelt it again. And then we just keep doing that. Right, we got to refill. I think we're just about out. Yeah, look how long this lasts, though. And we've gotten more XP from this than we did from deconstructing all that stuff. So it's pretty crazy. Disassembling the prison fence? Oh, interesting. Is that metalworking? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you could bust the fence down. Probably not. There's so much stuff in here to deconstruct. We'll have it no problem. Like I said, I would rather do it. This is safer too because we're backed in here. Nobody can come behind us. We'll see them before they get in here. We are right there. We're just about to hit it. And I think that's it. We need to pick up more materials. So we have small sheet metal. We'll create a little pile here. We'll come back and get them later. Here we go. Let's keep going. So we do need to the bathroom fixtures. These are pretty good too. So welder. So this gives metalworking. 26. It's not very good XP. Actually, you know what we should do? Okay, so to be really efficient, we should be going to the stuff that gives us the most sheet metal, because then we can just craft smelt that down all the way to the bottom. Let's eat our rabbit. Actually, we need to eat probably the whole thing. Yeah, we need to get our calories up. We're losing calories. Let's smoke, and then we'll go find one more place. We have no. Let's get our weapon out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I heard a bunch of them. No. Oh, we're not overburdened. Actually, we're okay. No big deal. I'm not going to collect any loot like the little bread knives and stuff. I'm just going to leave it. Oh, sheet metal. Whoops. I shouldn't have passed that. That's a good one. Let's go... Let's see. Is there anything... Oh, yeah. There's probably some stuff we can drop off because I do want to carry around some of that sheet metal. I'm going to test the fence, too. That's a good idea. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think about taking the fence down, because that would be pretty good. I'm wondering if you need a hammer for it, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like you could take it down. I think if you have the... What do you call it? The sledgehammer? I think the sledgehammer will do it, but it doesn't look like you can do it there. Okay, we don't need the riding helmet or the glasses. We'll put all that stuff back on later. It's not really anything that we can hang on to then. Let's just put our food in our... Yeah, we'll put that in the backpack. Propane tank is almost out. Alright, so we do need to take the other propane tank. Okay, well, it's fine. There's a second floor here. We'll be able to get one level off of that for sure. Actually, I think there's some filing cabinets or something. Oh no, well... That'll work too, though. Door. This is metalworking, so we'll do that on the way out. Let's get everything off of these. Two sheet metals. That's big. That's a lot. Actually, let's put it in our main inventory. And then we'll also get the door. So there's a level. And we got even more sheet metal. Let's go back in the bathroom where we dropped off the small sheet metal. Yeah, we'll just do it right here. I can hear more. There's definitely more out there. All right, so this is super fast. Yeah, so if you just press B, speed up, B, craft all, speed up, B, craft all, speed up. Oh, we gotta load them back up. There we go. All right, we burned through a lot of it, but it looks like we're still able to get some XP. So look at that. Just by doing that, we're already a third of the way through level 10. That's crazy, man. It's crazy how fast this skill levels up. In a good way. I really appreciate that it's not grindy like sprinting. And that's one thing that is really bizarre about this game. It's like some things are really grindy and other things are like no big deal, no problem. Really easy to level up. So it's kind of, there's like extremes with this game. Either it's really easy to level or it's the worst. It's like worse than Ultima Online grind. Alright, let's go upstairs. I know there's... Yeah, I was gonna say there's a room with stuff. There is a locker in here. This is the weapons. We already cleared out all the weapons. So these Should all be empty. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at all that juice. All right, let's just, we'll clear a couple of these out and then we'll craft smelt them. That is so much. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get away from the door and behind this, so that way we have a little bit of time to react. Because if we're doing it on speed 5, it's a pretty easy way to get killed. Alright, so again, we're just gonna come in here, cycle B. Now, there's also, there is one thing you can do in electronics that's kind of like this. Not exactly, you can't craft smelt. You can craft, but not craft smelt. If you find like a news van or like a media company van, like the Triple N, whatever, they will sometimes have these magazines where you can craft a homemade radios. Those are actually really good. They give you quite a bit of XP. The problem is when you craft it, you can't smelt it back down. You craft it and that's it. I usually just throw them in the trash and delete them, but yeah. So it's 8 p.m. We're going to finish this up. We're not going anywhere till it's done. Let's just finish. We've only got a couple more. Yeah, imagine we went through two small buildings and we're going to have enough to get level 9 and level 10. That's pretty fast. That seems a little bit overpowered, but I'm not going to complain about it. All right, I can't see anything. Yeah, I literally can't see anything right now. You guys are probably staring at a black screen as well. So let's just go in. Do we run out? Yeah, we gotta refill. Oh, it has container. Oops, there's shoes in there. Wait, did I take... I don't want the shoes. There we go. Okay, 100% we'll have enough XP based off this. So we cleared out the room. Let's go in the back corner. Face the door, and then we're just gonna, like I said, we're gonna craft smelt all the way till we have the metalworking maxed out. I hear zombies coming in. Crap. I don't know if they can hear me doing this. I don't know if this makes noise. Oh, maxed. Okay. We're dropping everything and getting the hell out. I don't like the sound of what's going on downstairs. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear them, but they're slipping in the building. Crap, there's no window I can jump out of either. Don't I have... Thought I had a lighter on me I could light, but that's okay. We just gotta get it out. Alright, we're good, we're good. I can see. Freedom. Hey, Garnet. Hey, Kate, how are you? Alright, we're free. We got out. Make out like a bandit. We maxed out another skill, so that's another skill down. Let's try not to crash into trees on the way out, but that was really, really easy, and I would say that was definitely a success. We need to eat. Let's go and eat some of our rabbit. Yeah, I know, you scared me with that jump. That's alright. No big deal. One nice thing about metalworking is the higher level you are, you get better repairs on your cars. And it's really nice to have maxed out cars. Like if you have a trunk that's 100%, you get really good cargo capacity. You know, if you have a really good hood, then it protects your engine. You don't have to keep siphoning engine parts from everybody. Like to get one good working engine, you have to take out like 10 cars. It's kind of crazy. you get, you know, 5 or 6 spare engine parts from one car. And if your engine is at like 30%, you need to get literally 70 engine parts to get that thing to max. So it is kind of nice having good mechanics and good metalworking. Does maxing metalworking allow you to make cool stuff? Well, here's what so we have maxed out. We can make shelves, crates, counter, corner counter, small locker, big locker, all the stuff you can find in the game normally. These metal crates are pretty cool because they have a increased storage capacity. See, walls and fencing, so you could build some pretty nice fences. And I think you can bar up the windows nicely. So here's a pole fence, big fence. Actually, you know, let's get off the floor. I don't know why I'm doing it right here. It's a good way to get bit. Hey, Hubris. So Nathan, what else? You can make a metal roof. It's kind of the same stuff that carpentry does. It just has more XP. Hey, Jude. I would say the biggest thing with metalworking is it's two things. It's number one, you want to be able to repair your cars efficiently. So having good metalworking does help with that. And then if you're tight on space, metal crates are really good because I think you can get up to like 80 storage, whereas the regular crates have only 60. So it's like an extra 25% or 33%, depending on which way you look at it. But personally, in this case, it doesn't matter because we have so much space. Like, look how much space we have. We could easily do another 2-3 rows of crates and it wouldn't be a big deal. And we have an infinite supply of wood. If you look out the window, we have all this wood just waiting to go. We have like 15 boxes of nails, so it's really not a big deal. Makes you feel like you're playing Kenshi? Yeah. Alright, so propane tank. We can put that down. We don't need any metalworking stuff right now, although we might pull it out just to work on the car. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know yet. I mean, the car's in decent shape. It's just, like I said, I know I bumped into a few things recently, and so that kind of sucks. Wow, I didn't expect metalworking to go in one day. I thought it was going to take at least a couple days, but holy crap. So these are maxed. Electrical next, but like I said, I'm not spamming electrical because I feel like we're going to have to spend the time doing combat anyways, and it'll get there. So, and we can't do anything else until the weather clears as far as forging goes, so it doesn't make sense to do that. I think we can just go do some combat, do some exploring. Oh, let's go and eat some more rabbit because we have a lot of rabbit on the balcony we still need to eat. All right, let's go ahead and drink from our toilet. I'm going to do this from now on. This is the only way I drink water, is if it's coming out of a toilet. The reinforced window bars, nice because the only way to reinforce it you can see through. Yeah, and I think you can shoot through them too. I believe they allow you to shoot. Max stat and Kenshi, I will definitely do that at some point. It definitely won't be next because I know how long that's going to take. But I do want to get into Kenshi next at some point. It's going to be next year, and then I'm going to probably do a max stat run just so I can learn all the mechanics of the game. I feel like doing this is a really good way to get acquainted with all the mechanics. Because, you know, if you, like I said, there's a ton of people that make guides for this game on YouTube, and they do a decent job, but if you really, really, really want to understand a mechanic, you can't just level up to level 2 or 3 and say, oh, I know everything there is. Because once you get to, like, you try to level the beginning is completely different from how you level the last 5 or the last 2 or 3. So I've got some pretty good strategies for leveling all these in different methods. So yeah, I'll probably do the same thing with Kenshi. That's the point I was trying to make when I get to it. But we got a lot of other stuff to get done before then. Let's see if is this still good? No, it's stale. Eating stale's not really that big of a deal, so we could probably still do it. But we'll munch on some cabbage before it goes off. You can attack with spears through them. Yeah, somebody I remember watching a video. Somebody said that you can do any thrust weapon you can. So if it's a stabbing weapon, or sorry, a slashing weapon, like a, where are you? The meat cleaver cannot work. The letters, screwdriver, scissors, those all work because they're like a stabbing thrust, but the other one is not. Can't cheese as hard as your tolerance for cheesing the game lets it be. Yeah. How do you level first aid without dying? Jason, so the best way to do it is... Oh, where did it go? I had some broken glass here. Basically what you do is you have broken glass, you take your shoes and socks off, and you just stand in it, and you constantly heal yourself and pick the glass out of your wound, and you just do that. You make sure that you're not anywhere... You want to make sure you're in a spot where you're not going to have to be going outside anytime soon so that you can have time to heal. So, you know, you just give yourself 2 or 3 days to do it, and you just power level it. So, like, this is like a floating fortress. We have fire. So yeah, we've got heat. We've got self-sustained food. We have water. We have literally everything we need. We have enough water to last for months, probably years. We have a generator with tons of gas. We have even more gas cans down there. I think we have like 20 gas cans. So... yeah, as long as you don't have to go out, you can step on glass all you want, and then you'll heal them up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that soon, but I wanted to do it at the same time I do fitness and strength, so we'll probably do that a little bit later. 8 to 10 is usually a wild ride. Yeah, it is. It really is. Especially like these sprinting, nimble, and reloading. Those are awful. And first aid really is such a useless skill. I think it increases the speed at which your wounds heal, which is totally pointless. Like, I've been playing this game, I've been injured a bunch, and not once did I think, oh, I wish my wound healed so I could do something now. It's like, I could just take a half day and do something else. Like, I could read a book, I could level my reloading, I could rearrange the base, I could do cooking. There's so many things you can do that you don't need to, you know, you don't need to be outside to do. So let's go ahead and sleep. And we are 5 months, 20 days in. Oh, 20 days soon. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We put the stuff in the car. We got to get that back out. And as far as weapons go, we're still good. I think we can still use it. Yeah, I've got some really nice cars on here, actually. Like this one right here, this SUV thing is in really, really good shape. I don't know why I parked it in there. I can't get it out now, but... I gotta get stuff out of the trunk. I forgot. Oh yeah, we still have rabbit meat in there, too. Yeah, if you look at the gas cans right here, like I said, we have like close to 20, 17, so we have a lot of gas cans. There's some broken glass. So like, all I would do is I would take my shoes off and I would just literally stand here. And then you have this open and you just pull the glass out with tweezers, you bandage it up, pull it out, pull it out, pull it out. You just keep doing that. And then when you're healing your wounds, anytime it gets dirty, you take the bandage off and rebandage it and just wash your bandage. And then you can do that indefinitely. You get XP every time you do that as well. Okay, so what to do now? Actually, I'm gonna pause this for a sec while I think about it. You know, I didn't check is what is our status here? Yeah, see, the weather effect is still really bad. Minus 23%. We could still do it. It's not that big of a deal, especially with the level 9 foraging. You're still going to have a pretty decent time finding stuff. But the problem is, if I'm trying to speedrun this, I want to do it as efficiently as I can. You know, in-game speedrun. So if we just wait another month or two, the weather will clear up, and then we can get that one done very, very fast. And in the meantime, you know, fighting in the snow is the same. You know, being in snow or being in warm weather or whatever, it makes no difference. You're still going to have the same combat XP. So I think combat is probably the way to go. How often do the devs update this game? It seems like it's every year or every other year. They're working on it constantly, but they don't like to push frequent updates. They like to do big updates all at once, is what I can tell. It seems like that's what they do, so. Level 5 to 10 and aiming without going 5 to 6 and reloading. Yeah, seriously. Reloading is my least favorite. I hate. So if I had to go back and do it again, I would definitely not take repairman. I took repairman for the maintenance point, but maintenance is actually not that hard to level. I would rather take the carpentry perk that gives you a maintenance point, and then I would actually change the profession to the one that gives you +2 reloading and +2 aim. I think it's the police officer. I would much rather have that, because having a +100 XP in reloading is way better than having 100 in maintenance. 75 in maintenance is fine. I could definitely handle that. So yeah, I think they have a pretty small development team, and they seem very cautious with how they implement stuff, which is good and bad. You know, it's good because they put out quality product. It's bad because it takes forever. But then, you know, the way I look at it is you play it for a month or two, you get fed up, and then you come back in a year when they've updated it, and it's like playing a brand new game again. It kind of is actually a pretty genius idea if you think about it, because, you know, the mods are coming out. You're going to have multiple times where you can really enjoy the game as if it's, you know, like you're playing a brand new game. Police officer? Okay. Oh, so even with the police officer, you still didn't? Yeah, that's really slow. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Actually, you know what we should do? That reminds me, let's check out this. I might want to upgrade the car real quick. Yeah, see, the hood's not in great shape. I do want to fix that. Yeah, Kate, police officer should be +2 aiming and +2 reloading. And so +2 gives you 100% increase. Right now I'm doing it at just the regular, so doing it like that would be double, which is really nice. Oh, I didn't pause. Okay, so we got some suspension issues. For the tires are getting a little bare. The hood could use a little fixing. I think it's okay though. We're not going to go too far. I think we'll just leave it for now. Yeah, it's better than cash grab. That's exactly right. This game does not come across as a cash grab at all, and I can appreciate that. All right, let me take a look at my map real quick. Sorry, I'm gonna alt tab here. I would like to go up north. You know what? Actually, if we're gonna go that far, I probably should fix this stupid thing up. Yeah, let's do it. We have so many cars. We'll just spend the day fixing a few things. I gotta do a little better job preparing for it too. We can grab food for a couple days. Now, windshield we're gonna need, so let's go ahead and uninstall that bad boy. We'll just do that right off the bat. Probably replace most of these. Let's go find a good windshield first though. Yeah, most of these are cracked. This one actually looks like it's in good shape. Let's see what this one is. 75%, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll take 75. It's better than the... Oh, we were at 69 actually. That's actually still in good shape. Let's see if there's anything else. This truck, I think, is in pretty good shape too. It's so nice having a used car lot. 96%, we'll take it. Hell yeah. We'll put the 75 back on. We could also take the hood. Although, you know, the hood's easy enough to repair because we have a lot of sheet metal. We can just use that. The other thing is this has a pretty good set of tires, brakes, and suspension. So we could use those. Yeah, I think... Let me get this back on so we're not super overburdened. Then we'll have to get some tools here if we want to take that stuff off. So there's that. So to repair this, we need, yeah, the large sheet metal. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll also do the trunk. because the trunk took some hits and our cargo capacity should be around like 120 or 115, something like that. Now it's down kind of low because, yeah, I keep hitting things. I keep running into stuff. So we'll grab 2 of these, 1 torch, and then that should be plenty. Any idea how long today's stream be? I don't know. I didn't really have any plans for today, to be honest. I'm not really sure. Oh, we didn't get 100% on that. We got 96. Is pretty good. I'll probably stream for at least another couple hours. I might, depending on how this goes, I might switch it to a different game. I might do some Dota and just kind of hang out, goof off or whatever, but we'll see. Because like I said, I know this campaign's really grindy, and I doubt anybody wants to watch, you know, grinding through a bunch of crap. So I might do that offline, but we'll see. Alright, we're gonna also need a tire pump. Let's go grab, you know what, I don't remember if I need a wrench. Let's just grab it. Let's go back to the truck. You missed the broadcast. We just started. Like maybe an hour and a half ago. So it's still pretty fresh. Yeah, we still got some time to go. So let's go ahead and grab... I guess we'll just grab everything, man. We're going to be super overburdened on this one. Yeah, we're going to weigh like 200 kilos. Yeah, we got 101 kilos on us. So our legs are going to be toast, but it is what it is. Oh, you want to watch? You want to watch the grind? Yeah, we'll see. Have you trained your singing skill yet? Definitely not. Spamming Q. No, we did some yelling. Yeah, it's way easier. Once your combat skills are up, I don't mind doing it. Alright, let's start putting the good stuff back on. So here, let's put the highest percentage that we've got. 99, and then the best tire. And again, the best, we got 78. 87, and... 81. Actually, you know what? I think I have some brand new tires over there that are in really good shape. That's okay. We'll use the used ones. It's fine. Let's get the front one off. This thing can be like brand new almost. Alright, put a 70 back on. That's not great, unfortunately, but that's what we got. 80%. And then the rear right. Yeah, like I said, some of these aren't actually that much of an improvement. Actually, can we repair it? No, we can only uninstall. $76. 76 is kind of low. Let's actually grab one of the new ones. I'm pretty sure I have a... No, that's regular. Where's the big ones? I thought I had a heavy duty here. What is going on? I guess I don't. Okay, well... We'll just have to put on what we got. Alright, heavy duty, 76%. Now, we probably want to fill these up, so let's go ahead and inflate the tires. It's nothing quite like riding a car that's just got brand new inflated tires. Like you're floating on a cloud, and then a week later it's like back to mush. Alright, what else? Actually, what else do we want to use in this? So the headlights are fine, these are all fine. We could do a little bit more engine work. I think most of this stuff doesn't really matter. It's in pretty good shape. The reason I kept this one is the engine quality is really high. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. This is a standard gas tank. I actually want to get the really good ones. So, have you trained? Sorry. Could you drive any of those cars? So I could, yeah, most of these I had to drive to get here. Some of them I towed, but most of them I drove here. Although I've chopped up the engine on some of them, so they physically can't be driven anymore. But yeah. You're not into MOBA, so you're here for the grind. Yeah, it's, I used to be super competitive. I played sports my whole life, and so MOBA kind of scratches that itch. But yeah, I could see why it wouldn't be that exciting to watch. All right, let's go put the stuff back on that truck so we're not walking around with a... Actually, you know what I'll do? This would actually be a better idea. Instead of putting it back on, that means we're going to have to... If we want to check the parts again, we'll have to do it again. Why don't we just throw it in the trunk? We just throw all this in the trunk. Hopefully it fits. This truck's not going anywhere anyways. It's pretty much stuck. So... Now I wanted to check the muffler. So it's an average muffler, and also the gas tank is standard gas tank. So I want to find one that's actually better. I know some of these, like this one, big gas tank. That's what we want. So we're going to take the gas tank off of this one. And can you repair it? Repair. Yes, you can. Okay, good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, the one thing we do need to do is empty the gas out, though. I don't want a standard size gas tank on that. I want it to be the full. It's just a casual fleet of cars, yeah. We need to get some stuff to repair this thing, actually. We need another sheet. Whoops. Yeah, one sheet metal. Let's go ahead and fix this thing up to full. And yeah, 100 out of 100. Perfect. So this one's in really good shape. Speedrun electric. So yeah, the thing with electric, I'm going to leave it and just let it level up passively as I do combat and find, you know, watches and stuff. But if you want to speedrun it, the best way I've found is probably going to restaurants and finding hood vents. And also, if you, every time you dismantle a TV, you want to save those parts because those parts can be reused to create... Actually, do I still have one? I think I deleted them all, but let me check. No, I deleted them. You can create little walkie-talkies if you have the recipe for it, and it's actually really good. Now, we need to find, actually... Where are you? We need empty gas cans. So we need to empty out the gas from this thing. So let's siphon all the gas, and then we'll replace the gas tank. Gas tank. No, it still has some in there. Crap. So we need more gas. Alright, more siphon. Come on. Finish it off. Now let's see if it'll let us. Yeah, there we go. So we can take this out. So notice this one has gas of 0 out of 53. The gas tank we're going to put on it is the big gas tank. This one's standard. Big can fit 75. So you can go for a lot longer without having to refill. Let's go ahead and add the gas cans back in there. Yeah, we still got to get rid of that thing. That's fine. Alright, 34. Yeah, it's going to take a while to fill this thing up, but that's fine. We can always go to the gas station and top it off as well. Is 480 horsepower engine max in the game? I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, it's a good question. I'm not sure. Alright, right, we got 54 out of 75. That's good enough for now. That's fine. Like I said, we can make a stop. We'll make a pit stop at the gas tank and top off some of these. Probably on the way back, though. I don't think it makes sense to do it on the way there. Now, we are getting hungry. Let's just eat the stale rabbit meat. It's not a big deal. We'll have a little bit of unhappiness, but it's not really not a big deal. Oh, yeah, we have that gas tank. Let's go put that back on. I think we got it from this thing, right? And then also we need to find a muffler. So the muffler quality determines how much noise your car makes. So if you can take a muffler that's a better quality, that would be preferable. So let's go ahead and put this back on because we don't need the gas tank to hang out. Muffler on this was performance. Actually, this was the performance. Shoot. We could probably just take that then. Right? So if you put it back on, there's 3 categories. Yeah, old muffler, average, and performance. So performance is the best one. Now, as it stands, can we repair it? Doesn't look like it. It's in good shape, though. It's 85%. That's fine, I think. I think it's good enough. Let's take the muffler. This one, yeah, see, this one's an old muffler, so it actually creates a lot more noise. So once you get to a high enough level and you have all these parts lying around, it's usually good to kind of min-max your car. So we went from 1.3 or whatever it was down to 0.94, so it's actually quieter than it would normally be. So that helps. We have a bigger gas tank. We have everything's repaired up, so we're good on that. The only thing that we could do potentially right now is max out the engine, which I think I want to do. Let's go put this old muffler back on. Oh, you know, I forgot to also check the battery. Battery's perfect. Yeah, we don't need to worry about the battery. Yeah, I think everything we have on there is fine. We don't need to mess with it too much. More powerful. Okay, I'll check the horsepower on this one, because that's a sports car. Let's put this bad boy back on. What's this? Yeah, this one, I was going to say, this one had some really good parts on it as well. Standard gas tank, though. Average muffler, so it's not the best. Yeah, this is a sports car right here. So this one has 500 horsepower, so it's a little more. This one's in kind of a rough shape, though. This one's going to need some work. This is like a weekend project. I took the car just because I figured it'd be fun to have one. And then we can kind of pick parts off as we see them in other towns and stuff. But, yeah. Oh, you can refill. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know why I keep doing that. I always try and right-click, and then you have to, like, find the exact spot on the car where it'll do it. V would be much better. I actually forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Good to see you again, by the way, Nefer. Alright, what are we doing here? So, I think I said I wanted to pull engine parts, and engine parts, I think you just need the wrench. Yeah, just wrench. So we can put all these other parts that are weighing us down. Oh, no, I need the wrench. What am I doing? Tire pump we don't need. Alright, and then all this stuff is gone, so this is fine. Okay, and I already pulled the engine parts for most of these. Yeah, see the engine zeroed out for most of these. I didn't do this one because it's a sports car. I'm pretty sure I did most of these, though. This one I did. This police car I just pulled. This one I pulled from the jail. I'm going to leave them up. I'd like to have a couple of these so that we can put them around town if we need to use them to, you know, blare the siren and attract a bunch of people. So Hey, Alexander, yeah. For white noise, exactly. It's a good idea. Do you have to melt the chassis of the car? I don't think you can. I think they just stay as shells. There's burnt out cars on the highway that you can take out completely, but I don't know if you could do that with these. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, see, most of these I've already zeroed the engine out. A lot of these I did. Probably should have taken a note on that so I don't have to waste my time. Here we are. Wasting time. Yeah, I had the engine up to a pretty high number, and then I freaking hit a tree twice. Twice in one trip, and that busted through the hood and the engine. Alright, this one's good. We can take this one. Yeah, we aren't in need of any other cars. We have a lot of cars. Ooh, this is a good one. Yeah, this is a really good one. So we need about 30 engine parts. 26. Let's do one more. There. 35. So we have more than enough to 100% this thing. Best car, Chevalier, or the dashboard driver? Yeah. To me, this car is my favorite because it's kind of like a good mix. Yeah, the bull driver. With the light bar on top especially. I feel like it's kind of nice to have that. So let's go ahead and repair the engine. 100%. Yeah, that's really nice. Could get a better seat. I don't think the seat makes a difference though. So we'll just leave it. Alright, spare engine parts. Oh, interesting. I'm a liar. I am 100% a liar. I thought it was 1 part per 1% engine toughness, but that is not the case. We went from 71 to 100 and we only used about 10 parts. Interesting. Oh boy, we just made a mess. Oh well. Question is, do we want to take the cart? Let's plan this out here. So 7:40, we can get a nice early start. So I think we'll probably go to bed a little early, hit the road early, and try and make it up there kind of early-ish. We're really only looking for... Oh, let's throw these out. These are stale too, crap. Yeah, we'll just let them rot. We'll throw them in the compost bin when they're done. Nathan, yeah, you need mods to do that, like Vodka said. Yeah, there's a whole mod where you can trick out your car. Like you could put storage on the roofs, you could put bumpers on the front. It's kind of interesting. It seems a little OP though, but you know, who cares? Single player game, it's fun. Do what you want. What did I come down here for? Oh, put the wrench back. And then we also need to put the propane torch back. Okay, so we need to find enough food to last. We got 2 of these bad boys. Let's go ahead and leave them until the morning so they'll stay frozen at the beginning of our trip. We'll use that. I do have some food in the glove box as well. I keep as an emergency stash. We can also take some of this other stuff. I've collected a lot of food here and I just haven't used any of it because I wanted to save it just in case I ran out of food. But then I'm very self-sustained at this point between the cabbage and the rabbits. So we could probably take some of this if we absolutely need to. Actually, some of this stuff should be over there in the hunting one. Why is it over here? Yeah, why is this stuff over here? I must have done that a really long time ago before I created the crate for that side. Let's make sure I don't have any bugs in here. The bugs are gonna eat all the candy, man. Come on. You don't want to put food in your food in, or bugs in your food cabinet. That's gross. Here we go. All you guys can be friends together in the hunting bin. Okay, so I think we're good. Yeah, we've got that. We've got water, plenty of water. We'll have water to pull from sinks and stuff as well wherever we're going. So there's a mod that lets you rename the crates. I think it's something container tag. Just type in container tag and it should show up. I'm pretty sure. I don't recall the name, and I didn't put the. Yeah, I think it's called container tags. Actually, you could set the text and the color. It's really nice. Whoops. Go away. I don't want that on my screen. All right, what else do we want to do here? Okay, let's just double check upstairs, make sure upstairs is good, and then, like I said, as long as our generator's got fuel and it's not close to dying out, we'll be fine. I missed a cockroach. Oh well, that's gonna be one happy cockroach. We do need water. Actually, these are getting kind of parched. Let's go spend some time doing that. Oh, we're using our water bottles. Let's fill up the watering cans. Wait, what? Why? See, that's one thing that irks me about this game. We had 3 watering cans, and it defaulted to using the water bottle instead. That's so stupid. Like, right now it's fine because we have infinite water, but if this was a kind of a rough spot, I would never want to use my water bottle instead of using the tainted water from the barrel. I really wish there was a better UI for that. It just instead of pulling that, it pulls your freaking water bottle. It's kind of silly. Alright, not a big deal though. So those are good. Let's top this off before we go in case it rains again. Oh, you know what? The strawberries. I did start planting some strawberries up here just because... Oh boy. Because we were starting to eat a bunch of stale foods. And it was kind of messy. Yeah, see, look, it's using the water bottle. I hate that. Oh well. Now you pull out the watering can. Got it. Alright, they're good. Let's top off our watering can. Alright, we got that. We need to fill up our water now because we wasted it all. What else? Oh yeah. This should be good on fuel. Oh, 71. Actually, let's top it. Yeah, let's top it off. Yeah, we don't want to leave with that. Alright, we are good. So now we can leave for a few days and feel still pretty comfortable about the base. You planted strawberries because you wanted to max sprinting profits in the Stardew Valley? Yeah, it's because we're eating food that was burnt. So like if you look at our rabbit meat, well, once it defrosts you'll be able to see it, but it's still, it has some burnt to it, so it creates some unhappiness. And so I figured instead of having to burn through my books, even though we have like almost an infinite supply of stuff to deal with it, I figured it's not sustainable, whereas planting strawberries is, so that's kind of what I was doing. But yeah, Stardew Valley would be... That's actually a really fun game. I like those types of games. I haven't played Stardew Valley, but I played Harvest Moon. I played that for quite a while when I was younger. I know it's a very similar game. Alright, we need to eat a little something, get our water up. We'll go to sleep, and then, like I said, we'll get an early start on the road. We're gonna go straight north, all the way up to the river. I haven't gone that far yet on this run. Yeah, see, we have a bunch of stale stuff that's gonna make us unhappy. Whatever. Eat it. Do it. Oh, we're gonna be fat now. Whoops. Yeah, that's too many calories. Our calories just shot through the roof. Alright, let's sleep it off. Yeah, those rabbits are filling, man. If you a lot tedious item transfer, you should use proximity. Yes, I actually have that vodka. I don't have it on this one because, again, it's same thing with all the other ones. I added it after the fact. Yeah, it's actually a really nice mod. The one thing that I hate about proximity is whenever you pull up your chat or your loot for the first time, it always pulls from the floor. So I have to, you know, normally, like, let's say, for example, if this was a zombie and I'm going up to it for the first time and I pop up my loot, it always defaults to the zombie's body. Now with proximity, it always goes to the floor. So I have to physically move it once. Drove me nuts. I think I actually disabled it, but it's a good mod idea. I wish there was a way to change that. I actually think I don't use it anymore because of that, but yeah. Chop it up into an empty bowl. Yeah, I could have probably done that. I just was feeling lazy. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll go on a little bit of a diet here. Let's grab our food. Still frozen, so it'll last that much, a little bit longer when we're on the road. So 4 a.m. It's still a little dark, but I think... Oh, don't do it. Oh, you idiot. I jumped off the thing instead of going over the... Oh well. Hey, Shadow Being. You know, should I take the... I'm debating if I should take the trailer. I don't think there's that many... We're gonna go get weapons and ammunition, essentially. I don't think we'll have that much stuff, though. And I don't want that to get damaged through zombies. No, let's not. Let's smoke so we're not stressed out. And let's get out of here. Okay, so game plan for today. We are going... So we're right here. We're gonna go all the way up. All the way up, all the way up. We went to this town once already. We're gonna go past that town up into this area right around here. There's another pretty big city, and it's right by the river. It's actually bigger than Rosewood, I think, so... It'll be... Well, no, I was gonna say it's the biggest one we've gone to. I've actually gone to Muldra in this run a couple times, because it's not too far as well. And I wanted to find the books. Alright, we're gonna bypass these guys. I don't feel like stopping. It's weird, the frame skipping is not happening now. The frames look really smooth right now. So it's not doing it this time. I'm not sure what the difference is. Now, we want to go a little bit slower. Number one, not to hit them, and number two, we want to look out for good items. Sometimes you can find them with katanas or like military backpacks. So I definitely want to slow down for that. Alright, nothing good. Did we not? We didn't smoke, did we? Alright, let's smoke. Riverside, the size of West Point, but it's empty. It might be, that might be Riverside then. I don't know the names of the towns that much. Like I said, when I play, I usually try and just focus on one thing at a time before I branch out. So I played mostly Rosewood until I really learned the game well. So I haven't had a chance to play the other spawns at all. So I don't even know. I know Muldra is a spawn, and I've been there a couple times. And I know I've done the CDDA run a couple times. So I know that one starts off at like the northern part of Muldra. Oh boy. I'm gonna try my best not to hit trees while avoiding zombies. If we gotta run over a zombie here and there, we're just gonna do it. And this place is packed. Yeah, we have all the books. We have pretty much everything we need. The only thing that we could use more of is ammunition and weapons. Actually, weapons, not really. It's just the ammunition. We have a lot of spare weapons that we can use for parts to repair, so I'm not too worried about that. What is that? That's a screwdriver. I have never been to Louisville yet either. It's one thing I want to do. I kind of want to save it for a challenge run. My first time in Louisville, I'll do like a CDDA Louisville or something. I really like to challenge myself a bit. And I feel like if I know the map too well, it's going to be too easy. Alright, this isn't too bad. No big traffic jams yet. Alright, here's our first big turn. Actually, how is our weight? We're not getting the double up, which is nice. So I think by the time we filter through those calories, I don't think we'll be overweight. I think we'll still be okay. Yeah, I was kind of surprised at how easy Apocalypse is. I remember playing it in the beginning and it was I thought it was really tough. But once you get a base set up and you kind of have a foundation and you get a couple skill points into your combat and you're nimble, it actually makes the game almost trivial. I thought I saw something on his back. We're gonna have to mow him down a little. Ooh, police. They might have weapons on them, but it's not really worth stopping for. Yeah, let's just get through the town. We'll get up to the new area. Okay. I'm gonna run that over. That's just like a no-brainer. This one too. Thump. You gotta pick and choose your battles. That was a battle I was willing to take. I think it damages your tires every time you touch a body on the floor, but you know, sometimes you gotta have a morale victory. Alright, we're almost there. I remember this truck was in the way a couple times. I've been up to this town, so we're pretty close. Oh, there's a katana. Alright, we're stopping. Can we get him? Give me that weapon. Alright, we got it. He had a watch too. I really want to get the watch, but yeah, that was too risky if I was to do it. Let's go and put that in the backpack. Nice, we got ourselves a katana out of it. That's what I was saying. I like to drive slow a little bit around the crowds, just in case they have some good stuff. This is what I came for, these strats? Yeah. Like I said, I know a lot of people, they see the guides that I make and they think all I do is min-max. I like to plan with the min-maxing in mind, and then when I get into the game, I know it's not practical to min-max all the time. But at least you can pick and choose parts that you can do without, you know, turning the game into a horrible grind. And it actually, to me, it makes it more enjoyable because you can get through some boring stuff quicker. So that's kind of what I like to do. So like I said, on this one, yeah, I could grind through all the stuff, but I'll probably stop if it's going to take days to do. Alright, we're in the town. This town is pretty small, but it's got some good loot. But we already hit this up, so there's nothing really here for us. But we do need to get... Oh, she had stuff on her. We do need to get through it to get to the other town. Is this... Are we going to Riverside? Is that what it is? I think somebody mentioned Riverside, but I'm not sure if that's where we're going. Alright, we need to make a left here. There should be a lake. Do you happen to play run with loads of mods on PC? Yeah, so the only mods that I use are quality of life stuff. I don't like to change the gameplay too much when I'm in the very beginning. I don't, because I want to learn the game mechanics without changing it too much. I think we have to make a right here. I'm gonna pause real quick just to take a look at my map. Yeah, so it's there. We just follow this all the way. It's gonna wind. We stay straight until we wind through a forest, and then it'll be on our right-hand side once we get through that. So we should be good. We should be just fine. Alright, that guy might have a weapon on him. No, he doesn't. Don't want to hit you. Oops. Get my chat back up. All right. Like I need 3 monitors for this. Sorry, I know I'm missing a lot of... I'm sure there's a lot of questions and stuff that I'm missing, but I'm trying not to hit everybody. I'll get to a spot where I can coast for a little bit. Alright, I'm not seeing any blades here. Terminal mode, second they install it. Yeah, I didn't even install quality of life mods until I was like 150 to 200 hours in. But then I got to the point where it's like I kind of want to know where I'm getting XP from, because I wasn't quite sure. I was, you know, taking notes and stuff, but then I knew there was a mod that displayed it every time you got it, so I was like, that's a no-brainer. So I installed that one first, and I still have that on. That's like one of my favorite mods. Because then you get that immediate feedback, like, okay, if I do this, I get this much XP. If I do that, I get, you know, a different amount. And I want to be able to see if it's worth my time. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Oh, we're just gonna have to get hit a little bit. Alright. Yeah, I'm not seeing any good loot on any of these. Oh, just barely missed that guy. We are getting a little hungry. Let's go and eat just a quarter of one of these. Actually, no. Oh. Interesting. I see some stuff on that guy, actually. There's something on his back. I think it's just a spear, and that looks like a hockey stick. I've never gotten a hockey stick in this game. Alright, I'm kind of curious, but not for this many zombies. If it was a few less, I would probably do it, but let's just keep going. I'm not worried about getting bit or anything. I just don't want to slow down the progress that much. The lowest spawn stats? Yeah. So when I do the challenge run, I'm going to download a mod that reduces the spawn of loot. I want to do like a 0 loot run where I have to get everything from zombie corpses or foraging. And, you know, 0 stats, all negative perks, insane zombie population. I want to do like the craziest challenge. I don't know, it just sounds like fun to me. Alright, I see a knife on one of them, but it's kitchen knife. Yeah, I don't see anything else good. Alright, that one's fine. So it's gonna wrap around a few times, and then we should have a spot where we can make a right turn somewhere up here. And then that's when we'll be in the town. Smooth sailing, man. There's nobody here now. Lovely. Thankfully, you never go hungry when you're foraging? Yeah. Foraging is... I used to not use foraging at all, but now, after I've done this run, I think foraging is probably one of the stronger skills in the game, actually. It's super strong. I haven't done any fishing yet, though, so I don't know how strong that is comparatively. I feel like fishing's probably easier to do, but I'm not sure. Whoa, we're getting a little wide. I don't think anything worth it in there. If you set up weapon mod, might become worried for your ammo stock every time you pull out a gun. Yeah, seriously. That's kind of what I want to go for is, you know, if there's very low loot, you have to really think about every decision you make, right? So, do you want to use your, you know, you've got one metal pipe and maybe a a can, you know, not a can opener, like a letter opener. You got 2 tiny weapons, you got a group of 20 zombies in front of you. Is it worth it, or you just bypass them, you know? That should be an important decision, whereas right now it's like, yeah, I could literally take on hordes of thousands and not have any issues. I'd still have weapons. So, we'll see, we'll get there. I want to finish this one up. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of all the skills in the game, except for fishing, but I know we'll get there soon. I'll probably abandon that base soon and then go camp somewhere where I can just do fishing to sustain, and I'll just start over. Because there's not really a good spot to do fishing right now. Oh, you know what? I need to figure out where I am. I know there's a police station. I think it's up here. I think that's the one I want to go to, right? Police station is there, yes. And then there's construction sites. I still don't have a sledgehammer, so I'd love to find a sledgehammer. I think there's some other stores. Actually, most of these stores I don't need to go to. I have literally 2 crates full of medical supplies. Hardware store would actually be half decent. Maybe there's another thing. Oh, the VHS store. Yeah, there might be some VHS store stuff that we can get there. The skill ones. See, gated community. Let's go to the construction site first. So let's see, this is construction site. And this is a construction site. Right? Maybe? Well, either way. No, this is the construction site. Sorry. Right here, and I think right here. Yeah, it's right next to the police station. So let's go there. If we could find a sledgehammer, that would be lovely. Let me get my chat back up. Sorry. There's a tool shop. Yeah, we'll probably go to the tool shop too. Hey, Kale Meadows. Fishing is the best protein source in game. Yeah, that'll be good then. I'll probably do the fitness grind and the strength training grind when I do fishing at the same time. Because Rosewood is great to start. I got a really good base set up there, but it's not really... There's not really a good spot to do fishing. So I think it's probably better just to leave and start a base somewhere else. And just grind out fishing, strength, and all that stuff, and just do that all at once. Do it all together. Alright, I have no clue where I am. I just know I need to go north and then east-ish? Or is this... Is this as far north as I can go? Yeah, there's the river. Okay, so I went too far north. Let's go back to the street. There's the construction site. Alright, sweet. Let's go check it out. I've actually never been to a construction site, so I don't know where they keep the sledgehammers if they have one. You know what? This is kind of a bad spot. Let's try and scoot on back to a safer spot to get out. So if we get swarmed, we're not getting swarmed right next to our car. We'll actually have an easier escape route. And we still need to get some sneaking and whatever. Light-footed and sneaking, so let's go ahead and go stealth mode. The hardware, we'll go to the hardware store next then. Yeah, we'll go to that one next. Let's go ahead and make a quick lap around. We'll lose some of the ones that were following us, and we'll start working on these guys soon. Oh, you know what? We need to eat. Let's go ahead and eat a quarter of our meal. That's gonna make us overweight again. Crap. That's okay. Well, we have to do it. Quite a bit of zombies here. There's a lot more than I thought there would be, but we can probably start working on them. Doesn't look like there's too much behind us, at least. So we'll get a few hits in before we gotta run again. Smack the ones from behind. Give me that bonus damage. All right, let's come up with a good plan here. This is obviously too much. Well, actually, it's not too much. It's just kind of risky. I don't like having my back exposed. This is a really exposed spot for our back. So we'll get a few hits, and then we'll keep running around in this area, I think. Yeah, we can kind of lead him into the wooded area. I feel safer in the wooded area, actually, because we can lose line of sight. And I'm not too worried about getting stuck in a bush. They're pretty easy to juke in the bushes. Just give him a little love tap on the shoulder. We could just do circles around here, I think. This is a good spot. I like my battlefield choice. That was pretty easy. Annotated map. So always check out the annotated map. I don't care where it is because it'll just spawn loot there. And we may eventually check it out. Ooh, I saw a watch. Alright, we want to check everybody for watches and stuff. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, we'll take a machete. Machete. Not taking beta blockers. We have like 15 or 20 bottles of those. So really, loot-wise, we're looking for weapons. We're looking for any electronics we can disassemble, dismantle, whatever. Alright, 2 watches here. Nice. Levels on blunt, yeah, we're at level 7. We're not even that high on blunt. We're not even maxed yet, so we're on level 7, working on level 8. It hits pretty hard though. Alright, let's keep moving. We'll clear the rest of this place out and then see if we can find some good tools. Sledgehammer would be nice. Crowbars is always a welcome sight. Although we have a lot of crowbars, we probably have enough crowbars to get max. So I'm not too concerned about it. Oh, really? Alright, we'll take the high-end camera. Alright, looking good. There's a watch. Alright, now where do the... What are these things anyway? I guess just bricks. Where do the sledgehammers potentially spawn? Are there loot crates? Or are they just loose on the floor? Or do they spawn on the construction workers themselves? Like I said, I've never actually been to one of these places before. So I have no idea. I will look at chat in just a sec. It'd be pretty funny if I died to something like this. Oh, okay. I'm not even... Once that starts happening, I just walk away, because I don't even want to mess with it, man. With the BS. Yeah, that was... To me, that was a little bit BS. I turn off auto-aim as well, so I can tell it where to target. I know sometimes if you have it on, you'll just, like, randomly target the floor when you don't mean to, or you'll target the... in front of you when you mean to hit the floor. So, let me read a couple things. Construction site doesn't have anything? Oh, I thought it did. Maybe not. Louisville construction sites are more generous? Okay. This one doesn't have any? Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, so this was a dud. It's okay. I mean, we needed to get combat XP, and we're getting sneaking and all that stuff, so it's not completely lost. It's just a little bit of lost efficiency. Let's go ahead and hang out for a sec. Yeah, imagine getting them in Navlaton. That would be crazy. I guess you kind of can, right? You can make spears. Like, you can put a machete on top of a spear. That's kind of like a Manav. Why is my ground attacks hit missing? That was, like, right on top of him. Really bizarre. Even more bizarre, this nightstick should have been dead a long time ago, but it's hanging in there. We're getting kind of lucky. Alright, we have already about 30 or 40 trash bags. We don't need those. I don't think these places have anything worth taking, but we'll just take a quick peek. I don't want to make a bunch of too much noise. You know what? We're gonna have to. Yeah, usual stuff. Ooh, butter. Yeah, I'm never gonna turn down butter. You never know when you're gonna need it. All right, it's got some decent stuff in here. We'll take a pipe wrench. We've got a bunch of melee weapons, but I don't think we have the good ones. We have a lot of metal bars, and those things kind of break fast. You do have 100% XP boost? Yeah, it's so slow, Kate. Using the weapon itself to level it is not a good idea, in my opinion. I think you have to do it manually. So like I said, I have 11 mags that hold 20 rounds each, and I just unload, speed 5 it, reload, speed 5 it, and I just do that for like 5-6 hours at a time, in-game time. And then you can get about 300-400 XP. For you, it'd be double that, so you'd be getting about 600 to 800. Which isn't bad, I guess. It sure as hell beats freaking 200 or 300 for an hour worth of work. Alright, she's invisible. Now, we'll probably get out of here. Like I said, I do want to get a little bit of XP here, just because it's one thing that we're trying to do. Ooh, swing and a miss. There we go. Get some pretty good electrical from this. Alright, back to the car. I think we'd probably just go to the tool store. That would have been a smarter choice, but for some reason I thought that construction sites had construction tools, but does not seem to be the case. Alright, we're hitting 2 as soon as this thing breaks, so we can switch. Does not want to break, though. This thing is like a champ. Wow. Alright, lighter, disposable camera. These are all good stuff. Yeah, this is all good stuff. Alright, done. You playing on multiplayer, so no speed up? Oh, yeah, that's brutal then. That is brutal. There's 2 natural spawns for police station near the gas station, also metal crates. In the bank near the vault. Oh, interesting. So the bank vault has... Okay, I'll have to check the bank vault as well. You never know when you're gonna need butter? Yeah, seriously, Dirthert. Yeah, Dirthert's rubbing off on me. Before I go, let me just double check to see where this tool shop is. I believe it's... Yeah, hardware store, it's on the left-hand side. So if we go down... It's going to be right across the street from the motel. So we'll go down to the motel. So basically it's straight down here. It's in this one of these shops right here. Alright, let's do it. Oh, shoddy. It's not worth it. We have so many shotguns. So that's the bank. Yeah, we'll have to go back to the bank then if you said there's weapons there. I'll have to check that out. So this is Riverside, I think, right? I don't think I've never spawned here. I've never done this one before. Oh, there's the there's the motel. So the hardware store should be somewhere down here. Excuse me, coming through. Yeah, nails and tools. Alright, let's actually park in the back. I feel like it's going to be less crowded. Yeah, good choice. Much less crowded. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I totally whiffed that, didn't I? That was a me problem. Alright, this might be a bad idea, actually. We can keep him self-contained here, though, so it's not that bad. It's kind of a big crowd. We'll be fine, though. We'll be fine. Yeah, we're smacking pretty hard right now. Oh, we didn't get the kill on that. Come on. Right, let's go for the lone wolves. Stragglers. And then we'll break up the bunch with the cars. Yeah, go rub against the car. Alright, it's getting a little close for comfort. I don't feel like doing some fence fighting right now. I feel like it's going to end poorly. So another thing we could do is we could pull them out so we don't have to fight the whole... Oh. Yikes. Alright, so that nightstick's dead. Let's go ahead and get another one equipped. We still have that stupid screwdriver in our hand. Alright, let's go ahead and do a couple laps. See if we can ditch some of these guys. It's just, we could take them on, I just don't want to take that many on right now. It's too much. We can get some electrical XP from here. This is actually a horrible idea. Let's not do long corridors. Oh, there we go. Alright, this is much more manageable. 0. Alright, what if we go to the other side? Alright, we're getting hungry, so our damage is going to drop off here. So let's try and get some ground and pound. So we don't completely trash our weapons. Since they're all spread out, should be no big deal. Oh, we're still hitting pretty hard, never mind. Yeah, look at that. Oh, we're exhausted now, too. Alright, well, we could just go sit in the car. We'll rest there for a little bit. It'll be a safest spot for us to regen. The constant SP pop-it has to get annoying for a while, isn't there a mod? Yeah, you could shift it. There's a mod that has it pop up somewhere else. To me, honestly, it doesn't bother me. I actually prefer it that way because then I don't have to go looking for it. It's just always there. And I kind of, at this point, I've played with it enough to know exactly what XP is given for each action. And that's exactly what I wanted. So yeah, I could see how it'd be annoying if you're looking to just play and do whatever. I was more trying to get info. So it was more of like an exploratory campaign. But oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to turn on my car either. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Alright, let's go ahead and clear some of these out. Swim too early. Alright, nothing good. Again, we'll just keep moving. Let's go check out the tool store. I didn't even pull down. Wow. Let's make it quick. I don't like this setup at all because there's only one way in, one way out, so not ideal. We're not really looking for supplies. We just have way too much stuff we haven't used. Wood glue is really good though. It's hard to pass up wood glue. Same thing with duct tape. We'll take that. Everything else we have so much of, so no, we'll pass. We'll pass on most of that. We have way too many seeds. We have literally hundreds and hundreds of boxes of seeds, or packets of seeds. Yeah, all this stuff is no-go. Don't need it. Yeah, we're gonna have several thousands of nails. It's a machete, that's pretty nice. That's a good pickup. Still no sledgehammer though, which is a little disappointing. But not all that surprising. Yeah, I don't think we need any of that. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, what are these other ones? Accounting and fashion. We don't need anything from those. This looks like a sports car. Let's double check. Oh, nice. It's got the key and it's got gas. Let's take a look and see if there's any parts we can take for our sports car back home. Yeah, there's some good stuff. It's got quite a bit of good stuff. You know what we could do is we could tow it. We could just tow it back. It's in decent shape. It's probably not worth it though. I don't think we really need it. It's not that big of a deal. We have so many. We have way too many cars. Yeah, I've got a problem with collecting too much stuff. Don't you like using axes? Yeah, Lewis, I'm trying to use the blunt weapons because they tend to last really long before I get into using the kind of high value stuff. So I was planning on saving the high value stuff until I had maintenance maxed out, so that way they last a little bit longer. That's my rationale. It's probably fine to use these now, but yeah, I agree with you. Axes are really, really strong. So, we'll take it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. The gas can back in the thing. Alright, let's go to the police station. Alright, we are 85 kilos and still going up, so that's not good. Actually, can we even get by here? Yeah, we can. Now this seems like a good spot. The mail post office. I think you can get a lot of books from there. I've gone to one in another city and it was really, really, it was really good. It was loaded with a bunch of stuff. All right, here's another construction site, but I'm not gonna fall for that again. Yeah, that was a total waste of time. All right, police station, here we come. This is a small police station too, so I don't have high hopes for a lot of loot, but we'll check it out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. Let's clear these out first so I don't get taken by surprise here. We'll definitely take that spear. Oh, come on. Trying to hit it at max range and I'm whiffing. Alright, looks good, looks good. Nothing there. But we will take spear. Not really in great condition. Yeah, it's probably not worth taking, but we'll take it anyways. Alright, what do we got in here? So, ammunition for sure. We already have a ton of this stuff. We'll take the... Yeah, we'll take the ammunition. We already have a bunch of the attachments, so that's probably not worth it. This thing looks like it's really clean. Holy crap. Is it better than ours? Oh, wow. What about the engine quality, though? 89%. That's better than ours. I think we're using one that's like 69? 70? That is like mint condition. 87. Okay, so it's not that much better. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. But it's still pretty good. Alright, what about... Yeah, we'll take the walkie-talkies. We can disassemble those. Is there anything we want to take from this thing, actually? I'm definitely not towing it back. I don't think it's worth it. But this thing is a beauty. Look at this. Really good engine quality. Average muffler, so it's not great. Small gas tank. Yeah, see, the small gas tank has very little gas. 36. I'll think about that. I might want to take like a windshield or something. I always bust the windshield, and you can't repair them. We are starting to get a little fatigued, so we'll probably sleep here, is my guess. I don't think I want to go clear out a house or anything. We'll just sleep in the parking lot. Alright, don't really like jumping in that close to him, but I guess we could. Actually, what about a separate room? Oh, we can't go through the trash can. Is he gonna go in that window I just opened? Oh, come on, game. Don't do this to me. Oh, dude, this is so stupid. I swear, the ground hitting mechanics in this game are they're so janky. Alright, let's make sure nobody else is coming in. Yeah, this is fine. We'll close all this up then. No ammo in that. There's a little bit of ammo in that. I don't think it's really worth taking these, but... We already have so many. I mean, we're here to collect guns, so we might as well, but... Not too happy about it. Alright, we will take the key, though. That'll be good, in case they locked the cabinet. Or the room that you get it in. There's probably a bunch of cigarettes here we can get. Oh, nice. It's a CD that we don't own already. Trying to collect every CD and VHS in the game. That'll be a mini goal by the end. Some more cigarette. I think we have about 1,500 cigarettes back home. So we're stocked for a couple of years at least. Alright, We don't need to get out there. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's actually close this. Well, let's just fill up with what we can. Everything else will go overburden and put it in our main inventory, and then we'll hobble back out. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's all full, so let's start loading up on our main. We've already got so many of these things. I mean, I guess we don't really have... This is kind of what we came here for, so we might as well just take it. We don't have a whole lot of room. Yeah, we're super overburdened. So 48 out of 18, we're moving kind of slow. Whoops. But that's okay. Our car's right here. And we're in good shape. Alright, that all looks fine. You can also put the ammo. I usually like to do this a little bit more systematically, but at this time I just don't have the patience. We're only really doing this one. If we were doing a bunch of other hits after this, then it would probably be a little bit more thorough, but I think in this time let's just grab and dump. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we got plenty of storage in this thing. Actually, we can take more. Oh, I hate when it does that. There it goes. Now, I really don't want to go overweight. Yes, perfect. It stopped at 85. So we'll starve ourselves for a little bit, even if it reduces our attack damage. It's not the end of the world. I think these are just the jail cells. There's probably nothing in here. Yeah, jail and interrogation. So we do need some water. And since we are still trying to max stuff out, let's go ahead and get the wall clock. That'll give us a little bit of electronics. This is going to be... Yeah, this is metalworking, unfortunately. I feel like taking apart a microwave would probably be more electronics, but I don't know. What do I know? And I'm pretty sure we got everything. Yeah, just the bandolier and the sling we don't have, but we have several of those. Vlandia's flaws? They don't really have a... Yeah, they don't really have any flaws. That's such a strong faction. They're in a really good part of the map. Their fiefs can get really high prosperity. Yeah, I don't know that they have too many flaws. Knife off the spear. Yeah, I'll probably just use it, and then it's gonna break after like 10 zombies anyways. What are we doing here? Let's actually clear these out. We'll sleep here for the night, I think. Everybody's trying, and they all keep getting knocked down. Alright, yeah, oh, we're tired and we're hungry, so that's like a double no-no. We're gonna do it anyways, because I don't want to have to get woken up in the middle of the night. And I also don't want to eat right now and go overweight, so we'll deal with it. It's not a big deal. Okay, I think that's all that I wanted to do here. I think this is plenty. So what I'll probably do, let's sleep for the night. And then what I'll probably do is maybe take a few parts off of this car, since we have a little bit of We have a little bit of space. Let's get ourselves tucked in nice and tight. Nice and tight so we don't have to worry about anybody attacking us. So something like that's fine. So let's go ahead and take a nap. And nobody bugged us. Perfect. You know, the other thing we could do since we're here, I'm kind of curious if there's a good spot in Riverside. Let me check the map real quick. If there's a good spot that we can make a base that doesn't have a lot of zombies around. I feel like West Point is probably the best area for that, but I'm not positive. There's some houses far to the east from here, or far west from here, but they're not like on the river. So I feel like maybe we'll just go to West Point when we need to. Yeah, I think that might be the play. And it's West Point is in driving distance to Louisville. So we can go to Louisville as well. A little nervous about Louisville. Like I said, I've never been there before. But I'm pretty sure we can handle it with the skill that we have on the character. All right, there's no other points of interest other than maybe the VHS store, but I'm not that worried about the VHS store. Like I said, we have most everything maxed out, so I think maybe we can just go back. Well, that's a healthy crowd. Let's actually bypass that. Can we go here? Yeah, we can. Lovely. Now, I don't know how to get out of here. I know it's this way, but I don't know if it's the street. Looks like it's probably not the street. Like I said, I literally don't know Riverside at all. I think this is where we came in, though, right? I think this is it. Let's see. Maybe not. Maybe this is another suburb. No, it's not. I know if we keep going this way, we'll eventually get it, though. Ooh, wait a second. Alright, we got a survivor house. We just bounce off of that mailbox. That's funny. Oh, well, this is definitely worth a risk. Yeah, we'll do that. And I don't feel like wasting a bunch of energy because we're low on food, so we'll fight on the fence for a little bit. Not usually recommended all the time, but if you're low on energy, low on food, whatever, sleep, it can be pretty helpful and sometimes almost necessary. You just kind of have to pick and choose your battles. And this is one of those battles that I think fence fighting is actually fine. Alright, step right up. Come on, come on. There we go, we got a hatchet on that guy. That'll be good. Alright, might have to fence fight this guy off the X a little bit. Oh, we got swiped at anyways. Alright, we can footwork out of that one. Ah, crap. Alright, here we go. So I know there's a hatchet somewhere in here that we definitely want to get. Red knife we won't take though. Let's not take the little rinky-dink stuff. We'll take some watches. Okay, maybe is he might be on the other side of the fence actually, but let's just check everybody. There it is. And again, the watches. We got to get all the watches. Alright, nothing there we can get. Let's take a quick lap around the house, make sure we're not going to get flooded. That would be horrible, right? Because we don't need to go in this house. We have so many weapons. We're fully stocked. It's really not a big deal, but it's here, and we came all this way. Fine as well. Duct tape, not the best. Oh, hello. Nothing good on these. So I think the only one that's boarded once is this one. Alright, let's try and unbarricade before she breaks the window. That way we have time to switch our weapon. That thing always scares the crap out of me. We'll put the plank on the floor. And out you come, lady. Out you come. Now, I don't know how many are in there. Oh, I can't see. Shh. Is this a bad idea? It is potentially a really bad idea, but let's see. Alright, not too bad, actually. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, take the key. I didn't miss a corner? No, I did not. Alright, we're good. Get out of here with that. Nice. Crowbar. Alright, so crowbar, baseball bat, machete. Those are all stuff that we'll take. I don't think we'll take anything else. Yeah, shovel. There we go. Machete. I don't... Oh, actually, garden fork is really good. Yeah. We have 70-something crafted spears on the floor in the base, so we're definitely not taking that. That's a waste. A waste of valuable space. Alright, this one we have everything. We'll dismantle the CD player and, of course, your TV. Nice. Hand axes, crowbars. We'll definitely take all that. This is a really good find. Oh, I just saw the chat. Somebody said 2 survivor helms. I didn't know there was... Was there one across the street then? I'll have to go look. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'll see how much room we have in the truck. I don't think we have a whole lot of room left. We'll at least take ammunition. We don't really need any of these. We could take some more M14 mags to speed up the reloading. Yeah, we already have a lot of attachments, so I don't think we need any of that stuff. Hand axe and nightstick we'll take. Should we? Yeah, we should just take it. God. We just, I know I'm gonna have to make more storage containers for it. That's why I'm kind of avoiding doing it. I just know we're just not gonna have room. It's just gonna end up on the floor. and when we get to the end of the campaign, it's gonna be 99% of the stuff not even used. Oh crap. Oh, we need to go. We need to go. Yeah. We just need to go at this point. Alright, we'll put it away later. Yeah, somebody said they saw another one. Alright, it's not that one. Let's take a quick look at these others. Without running into their mailboxes, preferably. Oh yeah, you're right. There's one right here. Holy crap. Okay, so what we need to do is get to a spot where we can actually get rid of our loot, because I'm overburdened right now. So let's go ahead and back our way out. See if we can find a nice, quiet place for a couple seconds. Maybe? It's not too bad right here. Oh, not on the floor. I meant to put it in the trunk. I'm an idiot. Alright, well, we're not that overburdened. That's fine. We'll fight it. Alright, if this is where I die, then I'm an idiot for being greedy, and I should have just ran, but whatever. Alright, can we get you to climb over? Yeah, we're fighting overburdened and hungry. Not really a winning combo. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Sorry, I know I'm ignoring a lot of stuff. I'm trying not to get bit here. Alright, vitamins. We have a ton of these. Butternut. Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff. Alright, let's just get back. Oh, really? We're having a convention here now, I guess. You know what we could do? We can eat now. Our calories have gone down sufficiently, I think. Yeah, there we go. And our weight is right on target, so we're good. We just got to get rid of the encumbered, and then we'll be in good shape. Oh, did you have anything in your duffel? Nothing in the duffel. We have a bunch of bags. We have spare bags already, so we're not taking any bags either, unless it's like a military backpack. So we'll do a staggered retreat back to the fence, and then probably go over the fence if they catch up to us in the big group, but I think we'll be fine here. I don't think they'll overwhelm us. And this night stick didn't last at all. The last one we had, we went through like half a town, and it only had 2 ticks left on it. This one was full, and it's already almost done. It's funny how the RNG works in this game. Excuse me. Alright, a couple more, and then we'll get our inventory sorted here. Alright, we can just pick these up off the floor and move them into the trunk at least. We got plenty of trunk space, I think. We still had like 40 or 50. Yeah, we still have 30 left, so it should be plenty. Let's get some of these things back in there. Let's just move everything. So we're about at that point where everything we carry is about what we can carry. We can't really do much else. Did I get? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, we're good. This is good. So let's go see what that other survivor house has. Hey, hi guys. How's it going? It'd be cool if the drain of durability was dependent on the quality. That's an interesting mechanic. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, if you can make like a high quality, it'll last longer. And even a perfect condition crappy one will bust on you pretty fast. That's a good idea, actually. And it's a mechanic that actually makes sense. Here we go. Alright, no surprises. Let's just fight everybody that's coming after us right now. Clear on the backside. Yeah, like I said before when we left, we've got a good 3 or 4 days before we need to go back. We're still only on the first day out. Or, I guess it depends on how you define day 0. We'll say day 0 is when we left. So we're still on day 1. So I think if we can finish this up and get back... Oh, that scared the crap out of me. For some reason, I thought they were outside. Alright, now that's a tough one to unbarricade, because as soon as we unbarricade, they're going to come streaming through. So we could do this one, be a little bit safer. Oh, let's take care of this before we get snuck up on. Yeah, this nightstick is dog duty. That thing is almost dead. Man, they're going crazy in here. Look at that. Alright, well, that door's probably not going to hold. I don't know how many are going to be in there to flood out, so... Let's try and break this thing down. I think that's a military backpack, is it? No, it's the same as we have. Yeah, it's okay. We only have one of these anyways. We'll take another one. We have mostly the large and the regular size hiking backpacks, so it'll be nice to have a second one of these. Come out, you cowards. Out. We'll call this maintenance farming. Now, he should be doing damage. So, I did watch a video recently. So a single zombie at a door will not damage it unless you're a certain distance close to it. If there's 2 or more, they'll damage it like you would normally imagine that they would damage it. But if they're by themselves and you're like, I don't know, 5 or 10 tiles away, I don't remember the distance, it will actually not damage it at all. Yeah, so it's large backpack. Alright, let's get this thing off of them. Louisville map you don't need. The canned beef hash. Yeah, I guess we could take that. The sewing kit we don't need. We already have so much thread. And let's remove the glass, because I almost just jumped through like an idiot. Alright, now it's quiet in here. Oh, no. Military helmet. I think we already have one of those. But we'll take another one just in case. It's probably better than the stupid horse riding helmet we have. You look like a total dork. No? We got one more. Yeah, it's just a straggler. Alright, like I said, we'll take machetes. I don't think we'll take any of that stuff. We gotta be a little more selective now. Yeah, we have a lot of all of those that we just don't need. And we get a ton of hunting knives naturally from killing zombies, so don't really want to overburden from that. Let's see if they have some... Oh, wow. No ammunition. That other house had a bunch of stuff in the kitchen. This one did not, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty standard house. This actually was kind of a dud of a survivor house. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes there's really good stuff. Sometimes there's like absolutely nothing in them. Gas mask. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Alright, well, I mean, at least we got a couple machetes out of it. That's fine. This was not that risky of a survivor house, so I don't mind it. That's another one. Holy crap, dude. There's 3. Okay, so I know it might seem like we're just getting lucky, but you got to remember, I've killed 7,000 zombies, and I've collected... Actually, I have them saved in the house. I forgot to show you guys. I have probably 30 annotated maps or more. So these don't spawn on their own. My understanding is you have to find an annotated map and it forces it to spawn. So we've found many Riverside annotated maps. So that's probably why we're finding a high concentration of them here. You know, we're almost 6 months in and we've killed thousands and thousands of zombies that have annotated maps on them. So radio, oh, I forgot the radio on the table. Yeah, my bad. That's all right. And they probably had a TV there too that I forgot. All right, let's make sure we're not getting surrounded here. And I don't see any other survivor houses. Oh, this one's really barricaded. Everything's 2 or 3 each. All right, let's do this one. Alright, there we go. Down, boy, down. Okay. Always when I'm in the middle of doing something vulnerable, huh? Oh, there you go. Eurodance 92. I would love to hear what that sounds like. It reminds me of in the US back in the day, they would try and sell in infomercials, they would try and sell these CD mixtapes like Jock Jams. Jock Jams. That's what that reminds me of. Alright, canned spaghetti bolognese. We'll take that, and we'll take the large backpack. So we can switch out the hiking backpacks that we have, and we'll just use these instead. Oh, radio on the table. I'm gonna remember this time. I will remember this time. And the TV. A butter. Nice, the baseball bat. Definitely take a baseball bat. And DMT, thank you so much for the $20 donation, man. I appreciate that. Big man uses 20s on me. I appreciate it. Thanks for the vids. No problem, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for showing up to the stream. I know it's a Friday. People are probably getting ready for the weekend, but it's always good to hang out. I'm actually surprised how many people are here. This is the most I've had for any non-Bannerlord stream, so pretty cool that everybody's into it. Wait, what's that? That's what annotated maps do? Yeah, Dylan, so for example, let's say if I just spawned in Riverside and I came to this house, I could loot it. It would be just a normal house. And then let's say I go down the street and I kill a zombie that has an annotated map that specifically points to this house. Then if I go back to this house, it will spawn new loot. So you always, anytime you, even if it's a place you've already cleared out, if you find an annotated map and it points to a place you've already cleared out, go back there and then you'll see new loot. So the annotated map is the function that spawns the loot, not the other way around. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So today's your birthday. Nice, happy birthday, Padmesh. Okay, we don't need any of the canned goods. We've got more food than we can handle. Nobody's coming in after us. Let's close this, actually. Now, this one looks interesting. I bet there's some good stuff in here. Yeah, there is. Don't need the other stuff. We'll take... Oh, katana. Wow. All right, so there's some juice in here for sure. Look at that. Wow, that's a good one. Okay, so this makes up for the bad last one. You just pass so many maps. Yeah, just you don't need to hang on to them. Just grab them. What I always do is I grab them, read them, and throw them on the ground. I don't know if actually just grabbing it is the one that does it or killing them makes it spawn. I don't know what the mechanic is that makes it spawn, but I always grab it, open it to read it, and then I either save it for the base or I throw it on the floor. I don't actually specifically go through. I figured I'm going to clear all the houses and I'll get to it when I get to it, but just make sure, just check it. I think that might be the thing that spawns it. I'm not 100% sure. All right, so throw all that in the car. We're a little bit overburdened. There's still a little bit of space here, though, actually. We can move a few things over. No, we're still overburdened. Yeah, there's not much we can do about it, though. We'll just be slightly overburdened. Radio, I missed it again, didn't I? I thought I got it. I got the TV. I didn't get the radio. Well, I'll go back in. And also the lamp. There's a lamp here. It's like a... Anchorman. I love lamp. Alright, radio. You thwarted me last time. But not this time. Okay, so this was a really good haul, actually. It was turned out to be okay, like mediocre, but now it's a really, really, really good haul. We got so much stuff. So we need to unpack our other food here. That should help a little bit. Actually, I think we can put... Yeah, no, we're still overburdened. Alright, if there's another... if there's another survivor house, I don't think we can stop. We have nowhere to put it. The seat's covered because we have a generator on there. Where am I? I need to figure out where I am. Okay, no, this is where we need to be. So we need to make a left turn. Back home we go. Nice. We made out like a bandit. That was a really good run. The police station was okay. The survivor houses definitely made that run. For sure. Why am I driving like a madman? Can always carry backpacks in your 7. Yeah, that's true. Especially since I'm using single-handed. That's a good point. I haven't done it for such a long time, I didn't even think about it. And I'm driving like a freaking psychopath here. Alright, I'm gonna focus on driving. I keep trying to look at chat for a sec, and then it's like, not a good combination. Don't drive and text. Alright, which way are you gonna go? I'm not looking forward to this drive back though, because there were so many zombies on the way back. I had to go really slow, and I don't want to crash my baby, man. This car, I've had this car since the beginning, and I've been nursing it up to full health. So I think this thing was in pretty rough shape when I found it, but the engine quality was really high, and that's the one thing that you can't change on a car. The engine quality, you can change the HP that it has, but you can't change the quality. Even if you repair it to 100%, if it's a bad quality engine, you can never change that. So it's better to find a crappy car with a perfect engine than a perfect car with a bad engine. So that's kind of what this one is, and I've been nursing it back to full health ever since. She's been good. She's been good to us. What do you have in your back? It's a butter knife. Yeah, one thing that I haven't really done much research on is I don't know how much XP or how many weapons we need to get a certain category maxed out. So for example, our long blade is at 0. So if we were to only use katanas, I wonder how many we need to do it. So we have, what, 5 or 6 in storage? And we just grabbed another 1 or 2? Yeah, we grabbed 2 actually. We grabbed 1 from a zombie's body, and we grabbed 1 from a safe house. And we have a bunch of machetes too, but I'm just curious, and I know there's some RNG involved there, but I'm just curious if you look at like an average. Oh, there's another one. All right. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's worth the risk. Oh, I can't. I gotta. We'll pull them away somewhere else. This way, boys and girls. We'll go back and loot them and get out. Yeah, I can't leave a katana. It's just, you know, is it worth risking the run? Yeah, it is. It is, absolutely. I would say it is, because they're so rare. So what we'll do is we'll just pull them away, and we'll sprint off into the sunset. Bon voyage. Let's go ahead and eat some food so we're not overburdened. And then we'll sprint back to the katana and start our car back up. I should have left the car running. That was a mistake. It's actually a pretty big mistake. But this thing starts usually on the first or second try. Alright, they don't hear us. This guy does. Oh, gotta go. Alright, pretty painless. Yeah, first try. Nice. So that was pretty painless. And we got another katana now. So, yeah, that answers my question. We don't need to worry about it. We just, like, doubled our katana population. The thing that would be tragic is if I died and I didn't even get to use any of this. That would be really tragic. Like, let's say I had to swerve to avoid hitting a zombie and I busted a tree, killed the car, overburdened, injured, there's like a group of, you know, 100 chasing. Oh, just like that. Alright. I'm just gonna run zombies over now at this point. I don't want to risk hitting trees like that. That's exactly... I was describing my own death as it happened. What was that? I can't see it. It's not a... I thought it might have been another katana, but it's like a bread knife or something. Alright, I gotta focus, because that was silly. It's this isometric view, man. It throws me off sometimes. I swear, I swear, I swear. Oh, man. Alright, I'm not gonna get tilted, I'm just gonna slow down and take it a little slower, I guess. We weren't going that fast, so I don't think it damaged it that badly, but it's still unnecessary damage. I should have just avoided it. You don't like guns, right? I do like guns, I'm just waiting until I get a little more skill in maintenance before I start using them. Although it does, I don't know if it even matters. I didn't even look that up. I would assume it does change your maintenance at all, but I'm not positive. Alright, we're just gonna have to... Yeah, we're just gonna have to mow our way through. I don't want to risk hitting another tree. I already hit 2. This is pretty standard for me, though. I love to hit trees when I'm trying to avoid zombies. So we'll just hit them when we have to. The thing that's silly is there's so many materials in the base. Like, I could repair this thing back up to full health, no problem, 10 times over. But then I still do things like that. Nudge this guy out of the way. I also have a hard time telling which trees are gonna stop you. Like this one looks like it wouldn't, but I feel like sometimes it does. That one would definitely stop you. That one will stop you, but it looks like it's pretty small. Like a car would probably just run it right over. So I gotta get used to that a little bit. Alright, I think we need to make a left turn again. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, so we're back to the other small town. I don't know what this town's called, but this is not a spawn point. It's starting to get dark, so... No, it's not going to take that long. I was going to say maybe we find a place to shack up, but I don't think it's necessary. We should be fine. Oh crap, where am I? Yeah, I'm taking wrong turns here. And we're gonna make another left turn. Yeah, there we go. There's the main road. Out of my way, lady. We're gonna hit. We have to run some over. Unfortunately. It's just annoying. It's annoying having to go out and then your beautiful car just gets dinged up and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess I could stop every time and clear out zombies, but I'm not really interested in doing that. I feel like it's gonna take forever. There's just too many. Alright, we have to run this one over. Ooh, I juked that one pretty hard. Get juked. Get juked. Tell you what though, never a dull moment on the highway. Or whatever this road's called. It's like trying to play Tetris, right? Trying to see which which shape your car can fit through without blasting everybody. And I'm a little impatient now because we've been out for such a long time. I kind of want to just get home. I just want it to be over. Oh, we're making really good time though. We'll be back before midnight for sure. Have a smoke. Okay, here's the cornfields. So we are really close. We'll make a right turn up here. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, right turn. How many hours in Zomboid do you have? I have to double check. It's somewhere between 3, I think it's somewhere around 3 to 350. Let me just look. I forget. Yeah, 355. As of right now, 355. So, in terms of Zomboid, probably not that much compared to most people, but I think a lot of that's been spent focused on trying to... I did the same thing with CK3. Rather than trying a bunch of different things, I just focused on doing one style and doing it over and over and over until I became an expert in doing that. Like, starting out in Rosewood, I could do it in my sleep now, because I've done it so many times. But, you know, on the flip side, I don't know any other towns. But I also have a pretty good grasp of the mechanics at this point, and the best way to level each skill and all that stuff, so... I'm hoping to do some pretty tough challenges soon. Oh, we're gonna hit. We're gonna have to hit somebody. Yeah, better you than tree, though. Better you guys than trees. Oh, I'm gonna pick my anger out on that guy. 100%. I was not supposed to make a turn, was I? No, this is okay. Okay. Well, I'm getting a little turned around here. The gas station at Fallas? I don't know where that is. Is that over near like Louisville, or is that somewhere middle of nowhere kind of? Yeah, I haven't done a gas station base, but that seems like a pretty good spot to do it. You know, you get a really easy source of fuel without having to go anywhere. And then I feel like there's usually good buildings that you can build off of. A lot of them have 2 stories, or you can, you know, the thing, I see all these videos and, oh, this is the best base location. Like, who cares, man? Just build wherever you want. Build a 2nd story on your own. You can do so many things in this game. It's kind of silly to just talk like... I guess if you're playing multiplayer and you don't have that much time, that's one thing, but... For single player, it's like, literally anywhere on the map can be the best base location, because you can build exactly what you want, and it can be impervious to zombies, so... I guess making it localized to resources would be the most useful thing to consider. Alright, we got some visitors. Welcome to the car lot. Let's go deal with them first. Alright, it's kind of hard to see, but it doesn't look like anybody else is here. Alright, no good loot on these. I think we'll just keep going. This actually... Oh, yeah, there's one right there. This seems like a really scary place to get stuck. Like, imagine if there was a zombie horde and you had to try and juke them in this big labyrinth of cars. It would actually be kind of... I don't know. Terror-inducing. Yeah, I'd be terrified if I had to run in and out of cars like that. 1,100 hours, 1,400, nice. Yeah, that's a healthy number. That is a healthy number. I have a feeling I'll get there someday with this game, because I really do enjoy it. I probably won't do it all in one go, though. I think I'll probably put it down for like a half a year or whatever, and then I'll pick it up once in a while, kind of like I did with Bannerlord. When I first played Bannerlord, I played maybe 50 or 100 hours, and I didn't like it that much, actually. And then I went back and did it again. I played it again later, and that's kind of when I started the channel, so... I didn't immediately like Bannerlord that much. Hey, Ogus, thank you so much for the donation. Was it CZK? Is that Czech? 500 Czech, whatever that means. I appreciate it. Watch hours and hours of your content while doing other stuff. First time catching a live stream. Keep up the nice work. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. In the late 30s, yeah, it's... living the life, huh? We got all the adulting stuff to do now. But anyways, yeah, I appreciate you showing up, and thank you for the donation. I appreciate the support. Never played this game, but I like hitting zombie thing. Yeah, it's a really fun game. The thing, I'm not normally drawn to zombie games that much. Like I enjoy them, but I don't go out of my way to play them necessarily. You know, it's not a genre that I necessarily love, but the thing that I like about this game is you have so many options to just do whatever the hell you want. So there's a lot of freedom with it, and that appeals to me a lot more than just the game itself. Now, we have no room to put any of this stuff. We're going to have to make more loot piles, which is unfortunate because I just spent all this time organizing these things. Yeah, we got a little bit of room. We could put the katana and the machete at least. But most of this other stuff is just going to have to go on the floor. We're going to have to make loot piles somewhere. Yeah, the tools we can throw in the crowbar we can throw in the toolbox. Same thing with a hand axe. That seems like enough of a tool, I guess. Alright, the CDs can go in our little collection bin. Alright, cigarettes. Yeah, we got 351 cigarettes there. We got 1177 there, so we have quite a few cigarettes. Alright, this looks good. Alright, let's go down and start cleaning out the the cat. We've got, yeah, we've got a lot. Can I see the list mod, sir? I thought I actually didn't create a mod list for this one. I forgot to do it. I've got a few mods you can see in here. Equipment UI, let's see. Oh yeah, Has Been Read is a really, really good mod for the books. You can sort out all your books. Mini health panels, you can see like what body parts injured, reorder duplicates by condition. That's kind of nice. Show skill XP gain in the simple show XP. These are really nice ones to have. Weapon condition and indicator, that one's really nice to have. There's a few more that don't show on that list, but those are the big ones. And then also tagging your containers. There's a mod for tagging containers. That one's pretty good. Yeah, stuff in PZ no other game gave you. Yeah, it's just, this is like when you hear the word open world, this is what I think of when I think of open world. There's a bunch of games that get labeled open world and they're really not. This definitely feels like an open world. You're dropped into the middle of wherever and you do whatever the hell you want. All right, let's go ahead and equip primary and secondary. And we're just going to load these bad boys up. Now we don't want to take the gas cans. Everything else we want to take though. So many weapons. Oh man. This is crazy. Yeah, I feel like we're never gonna loot anything ever again. This is so much stuff. Are we gonna go right up to the limit? Yeah, we're right at 50. So we're hurting ourselves at this point. And imagine imagine climbing up this thing, pulling your body weight and 50 kilos of gear. It's crazy. What's the bottle of gasoline for? For science. It's so we can hotwire cars and drive them around if we need to. Yeah, that's essentially what that's for. So I think, oh yeah, I was going to tell you, here's my collection of annotated maps. So we have 18 of them, and I know a bunch of them were from Riverside, so that's what... I was just grabbing them and throwing them here. Unfortunately, I think we're just going to have to drop all this stuff on the floor. Yeah, it's going to be really messy. I hate it, but I don't know what else we can do. Now, the saw, actually, I meant to keep in the trunk. That's supposed to be in the trunk. The bottle of gasoline is supposed to be in the trunk. A lot of these will stay in the trunk. We've got some crafting supplies we can dump. Let's go... yeah, these all can go. And our electrical... yeah, all three electrical are full. I have nowhere to put these anymore. So actually what I'm going to do now because of that, let's go to electrical. This is what I was talking about earlier. If you want to get some good electrician XP and you have some stuff saved up, you can actually do these right here. Craft walkie-talkie. You have to find the recipe for it. But if you look, so right here we got 2101. We'll craft all 5 of these and just throw them in the trash. So you get 136 XP each time you build one. Now, a watch right now was giving us, I think, 6 or 7 XP. So it's like, it's almost 20 times what you would get for doing one of those. It's crazy. So if you want to level up electrician fast, that's the way to do it. And then you just disassemble things that give you the parts for that. And then you can make a bunch of them. So these walkie-talkies, like I said, we're just going to throw them in the trash. I'll throw them out here. And then we'll deal with it later. Alright, where were we? Yeah, we have no room to put the electrical stuff, so we'll just have to... Can we sneak a battery in? Yeah, we can. A little bit of electronic scrap, but we're literally 60 out of 60. Actually, a little less because we just made some... we used up some of the supplies. Alright, that's no big deal. Now these big hiking backpacks, I have a couple right there too. Actually, let's grab those and throw them in the corner. I have a pile of backpacks that I collected throughout the playthrough, and then I just stopped collecting them. But we can put these over here. Might as well. Yeah, get them out of my face. Because we'll use... I like to use large backpacks in the trunks. And then as I'm loading up loot, if I have too much, then I drop the backpack and I grab another backpack and just do it that way. That's to me, this seems to be the easiest way to do it. Everything's just gonna go on the floor now, like I said, except for the ammunition. I think we have room for loose ammunition. Yeah, we have actually not that much. It's not gonna fit. Oh crap. Can we box anything? So boxing it actually takes up less space, so it's always better to leave everything boxed. Unless you know you're gonna use it really soon. Then you can unbox it, but yeah, it does take up some space. So we need more crates. Yeah, we need to do a lot of things. Not really in the mood to do it though. I already know how long it's gonna take to sort this stuff. So let's put our gasoline back. Our saw can go back in the trunk. We need to get some water. Yeah, sprinters, that's another thing. I need to do some sprinter runs. Having a trash can in the base is key? Yeah, that's true. This is good quality actually. Yeah, it's a 2x1, but it's still good quality. I think these are in the military base. There's a military base up here. Right up here. And they have a bunch of good quality beds that are 2x1. I think you can still find them in the town anyways, so it's probably not a big deal. But yeah, I think I took the bed from here. Yeah, east of Rosewood. There you go. That one. That's exactly the one. You got a good memory. Alright, walkie-talkies. Let's go ahead and throw in the trash. I don't have a trash can in here, but I have the dumpsters. So I can dump bodies. So I've got one right here that they hacked half of it away, and I've got another one up there against the wall that I was dumping bodies in. So I didn't have to get the sickness. So these all go in here, and then we'll delete it when it gets full. Alright, in you go. So 2 backpacks, a saw. And I think we're good. That's everything unpacked. So even though it's kind of annoying having all this loot on the floor, I mean, it's kind of what we asked for, I guess. I wasn't expecting that much. Shotgun shells, way more boxed. Interesting. Check that. So I believe there's 24 per shell. Yeah, so 1.15, this is 0.9, so it's slightly less. Yeah, it's a mod. Okay, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. The mod would change it. Do you think about no control skills and Bannerlord character build? Just melee? Daddy Lemming, I love melee only builds. It's so much fun. The problem when I mix in melee and ranged is I usually just end up sticking to ranged because it's more efficient, but it's just not as fun. Melee is really fun. So yeah, I think it's a good... It's not a min-max way to play, but it's definitely a good way to play. I like it. What TF is a lemming? It's a little animal, and they like to follow each other and run off cliffs. You ever see that game when you were younger? Or actually, I don't know how old you are. Maybe you are young. When I was a kid, it was on like MS-DOS or something. They had a freaking Lemmings game, and that's how I know what Lemmings are. Such a good game. Okay, we need to cook. We used up everything. Yeah, no control means no throwing. That's fine. Just power through it with your Falx blade or something. Okay, time to cook. We gotta wait for these things to defrost. You know what? We can defrost them in the microwave though. I think, can't we? Oh, it doesn't even fit that much. How do I... Oh, settings. That's what I meant. Defrost. Turn on. Alright, now we come over here. Actually, we need to get this thing started. Alright, so what I've been doing just to make my life easier is I'm literally just making rabbit, 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 rabbit. 6 rabbits, no condiments, no nothing. And then just go straight in. Into the barbecue you go. And then same thing. Rabbit, rabbit. And then I don't have to worry about mixing ingredients. I get really good portions out of this thing. It's got... Oh, I didn't mean to put margarine in there. Oops. We're holding on to the margarine now. Let's put it back. We'll save all this. We have a lot of... We have so much, like, emergency supply in case we ever need it. Probably won't ever need it, but just in case we need it, we have it. I'll probably take a big chunk of that when it's time to level up fishing and we go to a different location, but for now I think we leave it. There weren't a lot of games back then, yeah. They were pretty rough. Did you play Desperado? No, I didn't play Desperados. I'm not sure what that one is. Yeah, Lemmings. There's some other ones around that time that I can remember, like Wolfenstein 3D. That was pretty old. Doom 2, whatever. That was really fun. There was a bunch of games that were kind of like that, but they were like magic based. I can't remember the name of them for the life of me though. But yeah, there were some really good games back then. Duke Nukem, jeez. That was a pretty random game. Has any of you guys ever played a game called Road Rash? It's a motorcycle game where you like smack people. It's a racing game, but you're like beating the crap out of people with stuff, trying to knock them off their motorcycle. That was a funny. Yeah, Hexen. There you go. Hexen and Heretic. Cassandra. I know how old you are now. Oh man, I know how old you are. Yeah, Hexen and Heretic. Those were fun games. That was really fun. I think those were based off a similar game engine as like Doom and some of the other ones, because it seems like it played almost the same. It's just like a reskin with a couple different I don't know what you call it. Yeah, Road Rash. Road Rash. That was so funny, man. You just beat the crap out of people and knock them off their bike and they're like losing skin. We're burning something. There's some other games. Oh, you know what? Rise of the Triads. Anybody ever play that one? Now you talk about a violent game. That game was violent, man. Holy crap! Rise of the Triad was pretty fun though. Yeah, I don't think my parents knew what it was about. I don't think they ever watched me play it, and I'm sure if they did, they probably would not have let me play it. Rise of the Triad. So funny. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to make sure I don't burn my food anymore. I already burned this stuff before, so the meat that we're putting in this is already burned, unfortunately, so I'm trying not to burn it too much more, because it'll be almost unedible. Alright, these are good. Right, we have some time, let's go put stuff back. Beautiful. So we'll just do like eight at a time is fine. We don't need to do too much more than that. I don't want to spend all day cooking. Actually, we need to put the rabbit. Yeah, we don't even have room. Do we have room in this one? No, these are all full. Oh, crap. Why do you use barbecue instead of the oven? No particular reason. It's supposed to be saving some fuel costs, but really it doesn't matter. We have so much fuel, it wouldn't make a difference. I had stuff that was going to get thrown away anyways, like twigs, scrap wood. I threw a bunch of stuff in here, so we have 86 hours of cook time before we run out of fuel, so it was just trying to min-max, to be fair. It's no good reason. There's not really a good reason to do it, but that's just what I did. Oh, Goose. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Another one. This one goes to my wife. Road Rash was the game. Taking on baton to the police. Yeah, seriously. The new generation would know the joy. Yeah. I remember playing games like that in the... There's this little restaurant that we used to go to, and they would have games kind of like that. The little racing games. You know, it was like an 8-bit or whatever, way back in the day. Oh, those were fun times, man. Because I used to hate going to restaurants when I was a kid. I just wanted to go home and play games or, you know, watch TV or do whatever. So getting me in a restaurant was not always an easy task. But if they had a little arcade, one or two arcade games, I'm done. I'm good. Let's go. Yeah, I could sit there all day. But yeah, anyways, I appreciate it. I appreciate you and your wife. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Oblivion's fun. Alright, I think we'll just have to hang on to the rabbits and eat them like this. They'll still provide... Oh, we gotta turn this thing off or it burns the place down. Let's do that. Yeah, so you could use pretty much any stove you want. Like, we could technically use the microwave if we wanted to, but it doesn't have a very good capacity. It only fits up to 10, so it's kind of a pain. This one fits up to 50, and like I said, to be able to light it, we just need to use matches, which we already have for our cigarettes. So we already have that. It's not a big inconvenience. And then you need to have something else to light it, like a notebook or a newspaper. We have tons. We probably have over 100 of these things, so it's really easy to burn. And then, like I said, the twigs we get from foraging, we had a lot of them. The busted wood from deconstructing stuff, we had a lot of that as well. So, yeah, Toby, exactly. Yep, all these are cooked, and then I put it in the pan and cook it again. Exactly, get the double XP. That's how we've been able to get up. We're almost maxed, so we have probably another 3 or 4 cooking sessions, and we'll have it maxed out. We're almost there. We're actually pretty close. Not so much up here. This is going to be the hard part, especially doing it without, you know, dying and getting bit. That's always the toughest part. Let's fill up our water. Oh, I don't want to wash. And then let's go check on our... Oh, let's go check on our generator. Make sure it's still in decent shape. Oh, this lovely rotten food. Don't trip on the pilot knives. Yeah, that's a hazard. All right, these died off, unfortunately. So we're gonna miss that. One thing at a time. Let's check our generator. We don't even need to touch it. Man, we were gone for I guess only one day. 14% per day. That's not bad. Okay, let's do a trowel, and I think this time let's just do 2. That means we only need 1 watering can. 1 watering can plant. It can water 2 from 0. So let's go. All right, so that'll make up for that. Let's dig these up. Unfortunate, but I mean they would probably wind up on the floor and rot out anyway, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Just binged Galadriel campaign. Wanted to admire the dedication. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a tough campaign. I'm can't say I'm upset that it's over, but it was fun. It's one of those campaigns where you look back and you're like, okay, that was actually kind of fun. But when you're in the thick of it, it's kind of rough. All right, so we'll go down to maybe 2, and maybe we'll plant more frequently, or actually, the main reason I was planting more is because we could trap more stuff, but trapping's maxed, so I don't think we need that anymore. This thing is still maxed. Yeah, we got a bunch of worms we can take. Actually, it doesn't have room though, right? It's 100? Yeah, it's 100, so it's not going to decompose anymore. Let's toss these up there. We'll fill up the compost bin a little bit more. Nice roof crops, yeah. This is how I spammed out farming. I did it in like, I don't know, 2 or 3 harvests. I got almost max. It was pretty fast. Maybe not that fast, but it was pretty fast. I still need to build the guardrails though. I have some guardrails, but I need to finish it. I was gonna do it, then I was like, well, it's kind of a speed run. I don't really care how it looks. But maybe when I'm done trying to get all this stuff. My goal was to do max skill in a year or less. I don't think that's gonna happen, just based on how much we still have to do. Like reloading, that's gonna take forever. Nimble and sprinting is probably going to take at least a year, if not more. So, yeah, I don't think it's possible, but we'll make a good run at it though. We'll make a good effort. Our weight is starting to fluctuate downward a little bit. Let's go ahead and eat some rabbit here. Let's get that back up. Yeah, that's an acceptable level, but we don't want to go positive because we are right at 85, so if we lose a little bit of weight, it's really not a problem. Yeah, build 42 is going to be so much fun, having animals. I played Minecraft way back in the day, like, I don't know, maybe a year after it came out or something, and that was one of my favorite parts of the game, you know, raising livestock and doing all that. Same thing with, what's the other one? Valheim that came out a couple years back. That one was really fun too. Making your own little farm, that type of stuff I enjoy. So I think doing that in this type of setting would be even better. Yeah, we have so much room. You know what we could do is we could take up some of this stuff. Let's put the crowbars and maybe the hand axes. Let's put those at least in the toolbox. At least it kind of logically makes sense there. We still have a lot of room. Yeah, pipe wrench we can take. Oh, actually, I didn't mean to drop the nightsticks. Those I meant to keep. Making sure it actually happens in 2024? Yeah. Yeah, 7K. Yeah, 7K is pretty light. I spent most of this run. If you look at the skills, I've been mostly grinding out crafting and survivalist, not so much on the combat. I've done a decent job at long blunt and short blunt, but yeah, I haven't really touched any of these other ones. Like spear, I messed around with it a little bit. This is, you know, a couple days worth. This is a couple days worth. Very, very light on the combat. We're gonna go crazy with the combat soon, but I wanted to. It's the way I justified it is this. This is where all the risk comes from, right here. There's a huge amount of risk with doing this. I mean, I guess risk is relative, but you know, if we're farming, carpentry, cooking, farming, this stuff is all very safe. Like it's impossible to die doing this stuff because we're doing it off the ground and they can't get up here. Metalworking is relatively safe. Mechanics is fine. We got our little car lot. Nobody even comes on. Maybe once in a while they do. Tailoring, same thing. We do it from safety. I wanted to get as much info from this as I could. And if I die doing combat, I'll already have all this info done so I can make some guides out of it. If this run fails, I'm hoping it doesn't fail, but I figured that's the way I justify it. So I'll do combat last. And then we'll probably just go roam and fish and combat and all that, so. Trying to think. Animal husbandry is going to be really fun. I would say I'm excited for the patch, but I'm even more excited to see what people do with mods. I feel like they're gonna, just like Bannerlord, right? The base game's good. They're gonna make it 10 times better with the mods. So it'll be interesting to see. All right, I don't know what else we can do here. It's kind of late, so I don't want to spend too much time out. I don't want to go far away, but yeah, we have some cleanup to do. So let's take care of it. Let's take them across the street. I don't want to mess up my mess up that property any more than it is already. Alright, we can get some sprinting XP. Let's go do that. That's another one of the worst possible skills to level. So let's do sprinting. There's already a basement mod, yeah. Yeah, basement's going to be interesting. I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword though, right? You probably are safer off the ground than underground, but it will make for some interesting last stands though, right? Imagine you spend all this time building up a base, you have a whole armory down there, and then if they bust in, you better have a bunch of mags preloaded. You're not going to have time to fill them, but you can probably let them out. Just go hog wild shooting. So 275, let's see what we end up with. Yeah, the fire department always attracts a ton of zombies for some reason. So we'll go down there and farm it up for a little bit. Oops. Oh, you know what? The weather is actually pretty good. We could do forging. That's what I was waiting for the snow to go away. Yeah, it's actually really good right now. It's gonna start getting dark, so probably won't do it for that much today, but I think tomorrow morning we'll probably get up early, we'll go to a field and we'll start working on that again. Because forging is almost maxed. I want to get that done, but also it helps because we can get some nimble XP. The RV mod looks really fun. Alright, we gotta switch to number 3 when this thing breaks, which is gonna be right now. No, didn't break. Alright, beta blockers. Yeah, like I said, most of that stuff we don't need. At this point, I think we'll probably stop collecting knives and stuff. I think we'll have enough to max out spears. Or at least that's my guess. I mean, we have other ways to get it too. The chip stones can do it. So we'll head back at around maybe... No, it's already almost 7. We'll head back around 10 p.m., something like that. Maybe a little sooner. Actually, let's get you off the road. Off the road, please. There we go. You know what we can do? Let's just circle back. Oh boy. We're overexerted. Alright, no worries. I think he's got a gun on him. Yep. Desert Eagle. We have nowhere to put it, but we'll take it. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hyped to use all the weapons, the firearms, I mean. Okay, how did I miss that? I don't know if I'm getting tired or lazy, but that was bad. That's usually how I die right there. Is like somebody's coming right here and I aim just slightly off center so that it misses, and then I don't have my... Like, if you're gonna miss, you're better off just not attacking, so at least you have a chance to counter it. Like, the game has, like, an auto counter. But not if you're in the middle of an attack. It makes you vulnerable, so... Yeah, I would have been better off just not even trying. Alright, I know we cleared this part of town several times already. So it should be fairly light. Oh, nice. Got another spear. Not in great shape, unfortunately, but it'll be good for a few kills. Alright, another nightstick. And away we go. Actually, let's just yell so we don't have to keep chasing them. It's kind of annoying. We'll just have them come to us. Alright, nice. Getting some decent loot. Yeah, it is getting late, so let's just head back. I think we'll head back on the main route. Just make it a straight shot. Never played this game. Hey, Custon. The loot the zombies is totally useless. No, it's actually not. There, a lot of it is, but you could find some good stuff on the zombies, actually. Yeah. So, for example, like, we're finding some good... the digital watches from them. You can get survival supplies like, oh crap, hang on. They can have weapons on them. They can have, like, scissors. This is a weapon or survival. If you need to tear apart clothing, you can use that. They generally don't have food on them, though. They don't have food and water. I've never seen them have that stuff on them. But they'll have other things, crafting materials, digital watches so you can level up. You need a digital watch so you can sell the time and all that stuff. Yeah, if you can tear apart their clothing so you can get thread, rags and stuff. If you look right here, see these big piles of rags? That's from looting all their bodies before. So I just killed a bunch of them and ripped up their clothes and then just made giant piles of rags. They'll have really good clothes on them sometimes too, like this leather jacket provides a lot of protection. Alright, there was a watch on that guy we gotta get before we leave. Yeah, they can have some pretty good clothes. They'll have firearms on them, like the police ones will usually have a shotgun on the back, or they'll have a revolver as a sidearm, or both. They'll have weapons like these nightsticks. I find most nightsticks as loot items. So they'll drop it as a loot item. Yeah, that's a good point, Kate. Keys, that's really important as well. Cigarettes, matches, lighters. The one thing they don't drop, though, is food. They just do not drop food. So. Alright, our car lot is clean, it looks like. The other thing that you can do is you can make up for it by also using this thing called foraging. So when you turn this on, he'll like search the area, and when you have a random chance to come across food, or like I found loose ammunition on the floor. I found bags, backpacks, bugs. You can find all kinds of stuff from foraging. So there's definitely a way to sustain yourself. You don't just have to find food. You don't just have to grow it. You don't have to trap. You don't have to fish. There's so many. That's, I guess I was saying before, there's so many ways to play this game. It just gives you so much freedom and options. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, the canned foods. So I if you look right here, this is what I collected in the first month or so, and I tried my best not to touch it because it doesn't go bad. So we have a backup of stuff. If we ever run out of food, we'll have several months of supply worth of food here, and I have 2 crates worth, so yeah, not bad at all. All right, the pistols. Yeah, let's just throw the pistols on the floor with all the other ones, so we can't fit it anywhere anyways. If your character's hungry, there's a bigger chance of finding food. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. It does make sense though. Does it give you a debuff for finding anything else? Does it just buff food, or does it debuff other stuff at the same time? Off topic, I wish you could smith other than weapons. Shoot. Yeah, I know. Godfrey, I don't think they're going to add it though. I remember seeing an interview and somebody asked them that, and they said they don't plan on it. So if they say they don't plan on it, that pretty much means absolutely not. All right, 10. It's starting to warm up too. The nights were usually in the 20s and 30s. Now it's, 40s. So we might have to switch our clothing soon to something that's a little bit more weather friendly. You don't hoard cans early? Yeah, I don't. I generally don't touch cans until the power and everything shuts off. Yeah, that's a good idea. You better have finding junk food, yeah. We don't need to, but let's just do it. Oh yeah, our hunger's going down by a lot. Okay, so we got a bunch of these. Yeah, they're all ready to go. I think we probably only need one at a time. They do provide a ton of calories, and we don't want to go overweight again. Yeah, so we'll just use that. Okay, not much else to do. We could do some grinding. We could get, we can get some reload. But, kind of not really in the mood to do that. I'll do that offline. Like I said, it's really tedious. All right, let's just sleep early, I guess. I don't know. We'll probably wake up at like 2, 3. Yeah, 3. So it's pretty early. So we are looking at 5 months, 24 days. We're almost 6 months in. That's not bad. And then as far as skills go, yeah, electrician needs a little bit of work. Foraging. Today's going to be foraging for sure. So let's go do a bunch of foraging. Yeah, foraging, nimble, and combat. That's what we'll be doing. We don't need a ton of food on us because we're going to find most of what we need out in the field anyways. There's a pretty good chance of finding rose hips where we're going to go, and those give you a ton of calories. I mean, relatively speaking, it's better than the other stuff you find, so. You know what, actually, one thing that I didn't think about, what about, I'm just checking the map real quick. I know there's supposed to be like a military base somewhere. Could we run there? No, that is really far. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'd have to go pretty far to get there. So yeah, it's fine. Let's just get out. I want to do the searching in the deep forest because that's going to give us the best XP, I think. You generally find more medicinal items, which are huge XP, and then the food as well. You find pretty good food items there. If we do it here in the city, it's just going to give you a little rinky dinks, like you know, the chip stones don't give you a whole lot of XP. The regular stones for the stone hammer, they don't give you a whole lot. Are you using VHS tapes? I did a little bit of it, but most of this I just did manually. The only one that helped some was mechanical. I did use a couple of the mechanical ones. Like carpentry was maxed before I found any VHSs. What else? I take it back. I did use a bunch of the cooking ones. Yeah, the cooking ones are pretty good too. But again, it's one of those ones where you just don't need a whole lot of. It's not hard to grind. You don't need a whole lot of stuff to grind it out. It's gonna kind of happen naturally. All right, let's slow down a little bit. We're kind of in the dangerous area and I can't see squat. This guy has a gun on him. Alright, and it has no ammunition in it, and it is kind of in rough shape, but we'll take it. Okay, how are our boots doing? This guy's got some boots. No, our boots are perfect, so not needed. Did you scroll them back? Yeah, those are the old Blockbuster days. I remember they have this sign at the back of the store when you turn them in. Like, you better rewind them, otherwise you're an a-hole, is basically what they were saying. I can't remember if they used to charge you for that. Like, if you didn't rewind it, they would charge you. I don't remember. I remember, I think we bought a device specifically, like, all it did was rewind. It didn't actually play the VHS. You only used it to rewind, so you didn't have to do it in your main player. It's funny. Yeah, the mechanics are good for the early game. That's true. I did mine manually. I did the mechanics VHS after I was, I think, level 6 or 7. I ended up watching a couple of them just because I have like 2 or 3 TVs and I just put a bunch of them in at once and watched them. But yeah, I don't really use the VHSs too much. I should probably use them more often, but the thing is, Rosewood doesn't really have a VHS store, so that's probably why I haven't used it much. Alright, we got some more coming in. We gotta be careful here. Alright, looks clear. Yeah, I'm always nervous about fighting in the dark. Actually, we should chill for a sec. Always carry a flashlight? Yeah. Yeah, be kind, rewind. That's funny. It's like one of those motivational posters. Like the cat hanging off of the rope or something. Oh, a swing and a miss. Yeah, I should probably bring a flashlight too. I've never actually used one. I always just disassemble them right away. Or dismantle. And I think back at the base, we've got something like 50 or 60 batteries. We could probably afford it. Yeah, this nightstick is just taking a beating. This one's not lasting nearly as long as the last one that we had. Light actually affects your forging. So that's the one thing I wasn't sure. Yeah, if you can forge at night with a flashlight, is it basically like daytime, or is it just it reduces the debuff a little bit? Yeah, that would actually be pretty nice. I'm waiting for it to brighten up right now before I turn it on. Alright, we're just gonna get sprinting until that's ready. Yeah, darkness. It's not a big deal. We gotta get sprinting anyways. And we gotta clear the area out. Oh, I hear more coming. Alright. Yeah, we're not taking lead pipes or any of that stuff. Not necessary. Ooh, high-end camera, we'll take that. Alright, nothing good. Yeah, it's almost time. Oh, nice. Cigarettes and a watch. That's a good find. Actually, our main stash is starting to run out a little, so let's unfavorite and refavorite and smoke. I swear the knives are like comically big when they're on the character's model. He's got some shotgun shells on him. Alright, how are we looking now? 25, so it's halfway, we're halfway there. It's almost done with the debuff. So, if you're not sure what I'm doing, when you open up your search function, it brings up this little tab, and you hover over the little eyeball, it'll tell you what debuffs you're getting. So right now we're getting a debuff from weather effect, clothing effect, and darkness. We can't really do anything about weather or clothing. So I'm really just looking at darkness, because darkness will go away very quickly once the daylight comes out. So once that drops down, you know, 10% or less, we can start searching. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste of time. So I usually just work on something else like sprinting in the meantime. Nothing good. You guys are all trash loot out here, man. Where's the good loot? What moodle is that? That's the weather. So when it gets really cold and there's weather, wind, the wind will give you a chill. So it basically gives you hypothermia faster, I believe, if you don't have enough protection. Yeah, that one will start to show up around 4 months. I think it's about 4 months in. The first 2 or 3 months it does not show up. Oh, really? Got a hard hit. Alright, we're not taking any other small weapons like the screwdrivers. I think we have 30 or 40 screwdrivers back at the base. Same thing with kitchen ice, we have so many. Let's just not even bother taking them anymore. There's always more. Nice. Cigarettes, we'll take it. How far out are we actually? Yeah, we're pretty far. We're kind of close to our hunting spot. I mean, not exactly, but we're not too far off. Actually, why don't we go there and just see how many animals we caught. We could do. Oh no, it's getting foggy. Crap, man. Now it's worse. Well, there's another wasted day. I mean, we're not wasting it because we're fighting and getting nimble and sprinting and all that, but I was really hoping to get a dent into level 10. I want to max that out so we don't have to worry about it again. We're getting to the point where there's only so much we can do now because most everything else is maxed. Oh, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. That was a mistake. Good thing we finished it in time. I almost made a big mistake. Oh, somebody's going crazy with those weapons. Somebody just shot a burst of full auto somewhere. I will definitely take the earbuds. Nice. 3 watches. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll take that. Man, what bad luck. 65% minus. That's pretty bad. In the word aliens against community guide. Is the word aliens against the community guidelines? Not that I'm aware of. If maybe YouTube's guidelines, not mine. Talking about aliens. The only thing I could think of is maybe they think it's racist, like if you talk about like an illegal alien or something like that, but that's kind of like, it depends on the context, right? I don't know why that would be a thing. Let's yell. And we'll get them to come over here so we don't have to fight him in the bushes. Really don't want him coming out of the trees. Yeah, we'll fight him like this, no problem. Hey, that was a little close. Alright, let's actually not sneak for this, because you do move a little bit slower. Alright, now we're doing some exciting stuff. Although this is pretty easy. Alright, here's something coming from the right. We are exerted, so we do have to be careful here. We're losing our damage pretty heavily. I believe it's 50%. Not ideal. We don't really have a choice. Luckily, we're hitting some critical hits. Alright, switch, we busted one. We'll switch to a new. Oh, crap. Came out of nowhere. Wait, how are these other ones? We didn't yell near here. How are these other ones coming out? What the heck? That's kind of janky. They must be having a migration event. Yeah, there's a lot. All right, well, we're probably not going to fight this. Our stamina, or fatigue, whatever is we're almost to that next level. Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. Okay, well, let's back out. I think we could probably use a little bit of food. Yeah, we're starving, actually. Shoot. Let's eat at least half of this. That should help calorie-wise. Yeah, we're migrating with you, man. We're just... we want to migrate away from the crowd. That actually didn't give us hardly any calories. Alright, we need to eat the whole thing then. Oh, drew them out perhaps. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. Consistently, you're 100% right. It was a little while ago, but those noises are really loud, so they'll pull them from like several screens away. So that's exactly what it was. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Or we get surrounded and destroyed by hordes. They want to ask you about Bannerlord? Yeah. I think we just go straight back to base. We'll rest up a little bit, get some more food. We just blew through all our food. I mean, it's not a big deal if we're losing weight. Yeah, that's good. Actually, we need to get away from 85. 85 I don't like being at. It's too close. My rabbit roast wasn't very nutritious. And don't forget, half of it was burned. Some of the rabbits were burned that we threw in, and then we burned it again when it came out. Fans of the solo run, yeah. Okay, we're back home. We'll be fine here. I was really hoping to get some... I mean, it could still clear up. It's only 10. It could clear up in the afternoon. So if that happens, we can still do it. We'll still go out and fight in the fog. The smog, fog, whatever. It doesn't really bother me. I just in the wooded area and the fog and, you know, overexerted and all that stuff is generally not a recipe for success. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we're out of nightsticks. Alright, let's go pick up... I think we had a couple more in our storage. Yeah, we can use some of these. Actually, 2 should be fine. Grab some water, a couple of these. Actually, just 1. We'll go on a little diet. And then let's go ahead and sit and rest. And right back up. Now, I bet you a bunch of them are not too far off. They usually follow you home pretty far. Yep, here they are. So we'll deal with them here. Actually, let's take them to church. Yeah, come on. Teach you a lesson. Alright. Who's next? Thank you. I think that's probably it, but let's not jump in the window just in case. No jump scare. Yep, that's it. Alright, well, we don't need this because we're not going to be able to do any foraging for a while. Let's go clear out some of that crowd that we had to run away from. Right by the trash, yeah. I might throw them away later. As long as we're not getting the corpse sickness, then well, I'll probably just leave them. It's a task that doesn't give you any reward other than, you know, I guess your OCD meter not going off because it's messy, but I'm kind of past it at this point. I think I'm about 40 or 50 hours into this run, and I'm looking forward to doing an actual run rather than just grinding all this stuff. The grind in this game is, I could tell you right now, for some of the skills, the grind in this is worse than Bannerlord. The Bannerlord grind is pretty bad sometimes. But this game takes it to a whole different level. I think the only skill that's comparable in Bannerlord that's as bad to grind as this game is, some of the skills in this game is tactics. Tactics is awful. Awful, awful, awful. Like, I can think of maybe 2 campaigns where I went above 275 tactics, even with 10, you know, 10 attribute points and 10 focus points. And, you know, we're talking 60 hours a campaign and it barely got over 275. It's crazy. Not today, not today. Yeah, roguery isn't bad at all. There's actually, if you hire bandit troops and you just fight for a year or two with that, you'll level it up really fast. You won't be getting what is it, leadership? You won't be getting leadership. You'll be getting roguery instead for each kill that they get. But I mean, it adds up pretty fast. Prison breaks, raiding caravan. There's a lot of ways to level roguery. It's not nearly as bad as tactics is. The only way to cheese tactics is to get caught and then sacrifice troops to get away. You can level it up fairly quickly that way, but still, even with that, it's a pretty big grind. All right, let's start yelling. I don't know how far out that big mob is, but it's pretty sizable, so we should be able to get some XP from it. Oh, I think we found him. Nice. That looks like Justin Timberlake. The guy with the afro. Oh, we got something behind. Alright, we'll add them to the line. Alright, the loot's not great. Yeah, the loot is not good at all. Oh, we got earbuds finally. Is this game real life? How many watches can a man put on his wrist? So I'm disassembling them now because I don't want to have them go off. Like, I used to collect them all and do it all at once. Now I do it as I collect them so that they don't go off. Yeah, because if they have an alarm, they'll go off, and if you're trying to sleep and an alarm wakes you up, it can make it so you can't go back to sleep for a couple hours, and it's actually really annoying. So I try to disassemble them the instant that I get them. Wait, why do we have a pipe wrench? Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering why we were so overburdened. But we gotta take our food out too. Okay, here's some more. Alright, let's start yelling and we'll get them drawn in again. Oops. Oh, I forgot to rest before doing this. Shoot. Our endurance is... We still have some endurance, but we're gonna hit it before we munch this whole crowd. I should have done that. Oh, we're making pretty good progress, actually. Maybe we won't need it. There we go. Annotated map. Yep. So this is what I usually just read it, immediately close it, and throw it back. So actually, no, we can save it. I've been saving them up. Yeah, we can just throw it in our base. That one was in Muldra, so when we go to Muldra to clear out, you know, zombies and stuff, we can look for those boarded up houses there. We'll get some good stuff. Are there some special types of zombies? Yeah, you in this mode, no, but you can change the settings so you can make them so they sprint. You can make it so only a certain number of them sprint. You can change their hit points so that they are really hard to kill, or you can make them really weak. So like you can have a ton of them but make them really weak. You can customize so many things with this game. Yeah, you can make it however you want. Yeah, like electrician is pretty pointless. Actually, a lot of the skills are kind of pointless. Like, farming is so stupid. They need to rework that skill, man. I mean, it's really easy to level, so I don't mind it, but... It would be nice if it actually did something else rather than just give you more information about something that you never look at anyways. Like, I've never once cured any of my plants, and I never had issues. Like, if you plant enough stuff, even if one of them goes bad, it's not a big deal. And most of them, it just slows the progress down. So it's like, okay, maybe I'm going to wait an extra 1 or 2 days to get my food. Who cares? You know, it's all going in the freezer anyways. So. Maybe they'll rework it. Probably not. Alright, let's do some yelling. We're getting a little sparse here. I kind of want to pick up the pace. Thank you for the graduate. Yeah, no problem, Gertrude. Thanks for keeping up with it. I know that was a long one. I was doing hour-long episodes because I wanted to try and get through it before the end of the year, and I don't think I'm going to have time to do my edited video before the end of the year, so... Moving forward, I'll probably go back to the 30-minute episodes, and then I might run 2 campaigns at the same time. Or not, you know, not exactly the same. I'll probably start one, and then maybe a month later, if it's not done, I'll start a second one. But yeah, that was a grueling that was a grueling campaign for sure. Alright, we need to go find somewhere else. This is such a bad day. I was hoping to do some foraging, can't do that. Wanted to get some combat skills. We've gotten a few kills, but this is just... We're having to run a long time to get to the packs of zombies. Might make sense to go to towns. We can clear them on the road as we go, because we do run into a lot when we do that. And then when we get to a new city, there's always a ton of... There's always a ton to clear out. Yes, even here there's just like nothing. A simp never ends his watch. That is true. It reminds me of that, what is it, the Lord of the Rings meme? It's like, one simply does not, and then you insert whatever. One simply does not end their simping. Yeah, I posted a screenshot at the end of that one. So we were able to finish the world conquest, and then what I did is I kicked everybody out of the kingdom, and I gave all the fiefs to Regea, so she owns 120 fiefs by herself in a kingdom with just basically just her and the main character. So Dimitri the lover. Alright, we're starting to get a little bit of visibility, but it's still a minus 26%. It's not great. And it's already 4 o'clock just about, so most of the day's gone. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check the car. I know we took a few hits. Let's see how bad. Oh, wow. Wow, that hood and the trunk. At least the windshield didn't take a hit. That's kind of nice. Yeah, engine's still 100%. That one's kind of a pain to keep up, so I'm glad that didn't get touched. Looks like the windshield or the windows were taking some beatings, I guess, when we hit them on the side. Yeah, we'll definitely need to fix that up. Let's actually go do that before I forget. So trunk and hood, we just need 2 pieces. Do you have an emergency frequency to check the weather beforehand? Yeah, there probably is one. I haven't been looking though. But yeah, that would be a good idea. If Lord of the Rings mod comes out in the next 10 years, absolutely it will. Yeah, I know they're taking a long time, but I mean it's because they're, you know, they're putting a lot of quality work into it. So it's going to be when it comes out, it's going to be really good. Let's grab 2 of these and we'll go fix our car up again. Oh, yeah, we don't have a lot of propane. Let's go refill it. If you're lucky, the police car could have it. That's true. It has a ham radio, so I think it can handle it. I didn't even think about that. Alright, that one. It's just about out. Oh, we have a watch. Get rid of that. Oh, there goes our legs. %. That's fine. Trunk lid, we should probably repair as well, actually, since we're here. Could use too small. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. We have so much of both. Doesn't really matter. I understand how my kids will play it for sure. It's funny, yeah, I try not to play certain games in front of my kids, especially my daughter. She's old enough to kind of understand what's going on. She saw me play this game once, and she is like completely hooked. Now all she talks about is zombies. She's like, "Oh, Papa, are the zombies gonna come get you? Or did you get bitten?" It's like, it's probably not a good idea for a little kid to be watching, but she doesn't get scared. She doesn't have nightmares. I don't think she quite understands. She understands that zombies are like bad guys, but I don't think she quite understands the horror behind them. So I guess it's just kind of like a insert generic enemy, and that's what she thinks it is. It's kind of funny. All right, let's go and repair this one. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I try not to do. She likes to. I mostly had her watch when I was doing the 16x challenge, the insane zombie pop. I wasn't really doing any fighting. It's mostly just walking through crowds like this, and then she would get excited, like, "Oh, they're gonna catch you." Yeah, I don't like doing all the killing and stuff. But age of 10, yeah, she's not even 4 yet, so she doesn't quite understand a lot of it. Yeah, it's cute. At the age has a truck, he's right in your lap. Yeah, that's good times. All right, how much roast do we have left? Quite a bit, actually. Let's just eat it. All right, how's the weather? The weather looks good, actually. I think we can do it now. Yeah, perfect. All right, we're going. So I set up, one thing I notice is my hand gets tired after holding some things, so I set up a hotkey for the investigate area, so I can turn it on and off with a single button. I don't have to go down and click disable or enable search. And then I also, I have my aim on a toggleable button, so I have the regular right click where you can do it manually, or I set mine to F1 so that I can toggle it. So like right now I don't even have my hand on the mouse, and it just stays on. It's so much easier. Yeah, we're finding all kinds of good stuff. Actually, no, we'll pick up some things. These can go in the fire because we did a lot of cooking. We'll continue to do cooking, so let's just grab these. After holding something, yeah, like if you're having like a 10-hour or 12-hour session, the last thing you want to do is hold your right mouse button down for an hour while you're grinding out a skill. Alright, we're getting good foraging. That's trash that I left, I guess. Still can't watch The Ring and you're 30? Yeah, The Ring, that's a pretty good one. I don't get scared by too many things, but I remember when I was younger watching that, and that one did kind of freak me out a bit. They did a good job on that one. The new ones don't really bother me. Now these I dropped. Yeah, they're probably all rotten too. Yeah, they're rotten. No biggie. Does he hear himself? Yeah, I know what you're trying to get me to say. It's all good. Wait, why did I... Oh, I forgot. We should have dropped off loot. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff on us still. Well, it's getting dark, and I'm sure... Yeah, we're minus 20, so... The weather cleared up enough for us to do it, and then it immediately got dark, so now we have a debuff again. Ah, that's how it happens, though. Alright, we don't want that one. Oh, Resident Evil? Yeah, that one was pretty good. That game did a hell of a job setting the scene. Oh well, at least we're getting nimble from this. That's one of the ones that we really need to farm up. Flashlights, yeah, I gotta go grab a flashlight. I'll start doing that. Actually, oh, can you grab it? There we go. Yeah, let me go check it, see if that helps, because then I can just forage whenever. I don't have to worry about day or night. Yeah, Wesker. What was the guy's name? Albert? Was it Albert Wesker or something? Yeah, we need to get rid of some stuff anyways, so let's go ahead and throw this down. I'll add it to our pile of annotated maps. We literally have no room for any of this, so let's see if we can craft... Yeah, we can craft another one of these. So we'll just use up the materials and throw it away. We'll get our XP. Tools, I should have a hand flashlight in here. Alright, beautiful. Wait, why is it on? There we go. And then more tree branches, so those will turn into spears. This revolver's a pile of crap, but that's fine. We'll use it as parts. We'll keep the battery as a backup in case we blow through ours, but I don't think we will. Actually, we can probably eat these. And then pipe wrench. We should have some room over here in the tools. Nightstick we're using. Cigarettes go in the medical, oddly enough. Doesn't make sense, but it does kind of make sense. So we can put those in a box. There, in and out fits. Oh, you know what? I still have the propane torch. Yeah, we gotta get rid of a bunch of the stuff. We're just carrying extra weight for no reason. Let's go throw this in the trash. Check your generator's condition every once in a while. Yeah, I usually do it. I try and do it once a day or every other day. The condition isn't that big of a deal. It's usually in the like 80s or 90s when I usually check it. Like this one's 98. Fuel goes down about 14% per day, I think. So checking it every couple days is not a big deal. All right, we are drowsy, I think. Does that affect it? Doesn't seem like it. And then we can turn our light on and see if it reduces that. So I do want to fix our sleep schedule a little bit. It's kind of off. We're getting tired at 8:30. That's way too early. So, oh, you know, we didn't get rid of all this stuff. We have too much stuff. Let's get rid of our log. Alright, here we go. So, if we turn this bad boy on... Holy crap. That thing is bright. Wow. Like I said, I've never actually used the flashlights before, so I don't know. Yeah, it gets rid of it completely, so... Now we can do this. And that should give us plus 33. Yeah, so it's like daytime practically. Jeez, that thing is bright. It almost feels like it's... You could turn it off and on with... the screen's blocking it. With F, got it. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, so what I would probably do in the future then is I would probably go to a secluded area where the zombies don't spawn. And I would just stay up all night doing this until I max it out, read the books, max it out, read the books. Yeah, I think that would be pretty fast to do, and then you can get nimble with it as well. And then you're not starving because you're going to pick up food periodically as you go anyways. Okay, we don't want the pine cone. Get out of here. Actually, let's not deal with that right now. Do you know how long the batteries last? I'm kind of curious how long a battery lasts. It looks like it's... Oh, I can see it's at 85%. It was at 87% a couple seconds ago. Alright, we do have the debuff for being tired, so we're not going to be doing a whole lot of damage. Let's actually... Let's go back. We can pick this up in the morning. If we wake up too early, no big deal. Should last the night as far as I remember, but typically use a smaller flashlight. It drains less batteries. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't care about the visibility too much because I can, even in the dark, I can mostly see. I'd rather conserve the batteries. Even though it's probably not a big concern, we do have a lot of batteries. But yeah, that's good to know. I'll swap it out. I don't know why I grabbed this one. It goes out very quickly. Yeah. Tools, actually, it's down here. Yeah, I grabbed a couple of these, actually. So let's go ahead and put this back in. And then we'll grab one of these. And that one's at 100%. All right, cool. Well, we'll check it out. So, smoke, sleep. And can't put these things down. Jeez. Yeah, we have 455 scrap electronics here. 322 there. 316 there. There's like 80 or 90 on the roof. So there's a lot. 0.0009 of a full battery per second. Wow. That's pretty fast. Or that's very specific. Not fast, but very specific. Well, we do need to deal with our food issues. Let's actually eat all of these berries. All right, 84, and we're holding steady. Perfect. So we'll have a smoke. We are 5 months, 25 days in. We are just about to hit 6 months. No, it's not foggy. 600 plus days. We're definitely not that far in, but... Oh yeah, you could tell the difference. It's a lot smaller radius. But yeah, you're right. It gives the same. That's really nice to know. Very handy. Alright, let's do our search. I really like the way the game looks, though, like this. The flashlight, they did a hell of a job the way this looks. In the dark. Yeah, really good ambiance. Interesting, so... If I'm not mistaken, this will not pick up stuff in your peripheral. So I know there's cabbage right there. Let's see if it picks up the cabbage, or how close it'll pick up the cabbage. Yeah, not at all. But if you turn to it, yeah, it will. So we have to actually sweep. If it's daylight, you don't have to do this, it looks like. Because in daylight, it'll pick stuff up directly to your side. Oh, bringing us a watch. Beautiful. And look how big our search radius is, man. It's huge. Alright, there's a good one. This is going to be big XP. How much? 85 times 2. Does anybody know why you get forging XP like times 2? It's kind of weird. You get one hit of XP and then another one right after it. I don't know. Maybe it's just an issue with the mod, but it only happens with certain skills. Actually, maybe it's only foraging. I don't know. I don't remember. What is this? A lemon? Oh, never found a lemon before. Oh, a wild lemon. Oh, look at that. Big XP. So 100, 260. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the only downside to doing this at nighttime is you still have to rotate your camera around, but that's not that big of a deal. Lemons come out of bushes? Yeah, I guess. The only ones I've gotten in real life are from a tree, but you know. Terrible's math. Terrible's math infiltrating Project Zomboid. What do we got? Pine cone. Get this garbage out of here. Why are you doing it nighttime anyways? Just trying to get it done. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I guess. We're really close to having it maxed. It's almost level 10. Normally I would wait, but I tried to do it yesterday and then it was freaking fogged in. It was really dark, and then when it wasn't dark, it was foggy. Like, it's like the game didn't want me to do any foraging. Alright, we're gonna have to do a bunch of fighting out here, which is fine. So the battery still has 83% life left. That's not bad. It's the only thing I don't like about this method is it's not sustainable, but you know. We do have a lot of batteries, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's definitely something I wouldn't be able to do, you know, every single day. But I guess in a pinch, or like right now, trying to finish farming this thing up soon, I think it works out pretty well. Oh boy. Alright, it's only got pens in the satchel. Not worth taking. Actually, how are we looking if we turn this off? 31%. Yeah, it's still not ideal. Oh, you know what? Let me show you guys my other hunting base. I made a hunting base. And it lasted for quite a while, but eventually got broken into. Okay, game. Okay. You're gonna make me miss two guys that are right next to each other. Yeah, it should be right down here. It's not too far. Oh, how did I miss that? We still have our glasses on. That's all you see? Yeah, the flashlight's bad. But the thing is, I only care about the debuff that it gives, and the debuff is the same on this one compared to the other one that lights up stuff really well. So, I don't mind it. Oh, a scratch on my forehead. What a bad time to scratch my forehead. Never take your hand off the mouse in Zomboid, I guess. Alright, where the heck is my base anyways? Should be somewhere down here. I built it halfway along a fence, so I would only have to build 3 walls instead of 4. And like I said, I had a lot of traps in there. It was like you barely had enough room to move. It was just jam-packed. Yeah, I think it's right over here. Alright. This way or this way? Nope, there it is. I could see it. Yep. You see the little fort? A little wooden fort in the middle of somebody's backyard. A Temu flashlight? Yeah, seriously. That's a good one. Alright, yeah, we're not going to take the log. Let's just discard it so we can get the XP. Yeah, my mom loves buying stuff on Temu, but man, that stuff is, like, I would say more than 50% of it is just absolute garbage. You can get some stuff on there decently, but mostly it's just junk. Alright, here we go. So here's my old hunting lodge. I had traps all along with little aisles to get in between, but I think it was 26 or 28 traps in here. And I just walled it off so you had to jump in to get in. And then one day, it was like months and at least a month after I started it, some zombie broke in and took out a couple traps, so I decided to move it. Alright, we don't need the flashlight because it's bright enough outside, so we'll turn that off and let's just go do some roaming. Yeah, here we go. Poison. We'll discard it. Alright, I want to see how well we're doing. So foraging, we're at 37. Yeah, it's going to take, like I said, it's going to take a few days to do this one. And it might be better to do this in the deep woods because we'll get more food items and medicine items. Yeah, I don't know why I'm here. I should be out in the woods. Oh well. We'll go, when we fill up, we'll go drop this stuff off. And then maybe we'll go back out in the woods. Oh, nice, an apple. Apple 22, that's pretty good. 22 hunger. Berries don't give you much. This lemon actually gives more than the apple did. That's interesting. Not much in terms of calories, though. The fence, crate fence. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, but that I should probably do that. That'd be a good idea for a hunting lodge or a hunting cabin. Got like sandpaper. Jeez. That's pretty funny. Bush lemon always turned apple. Yeah. It trumps apple. That's so funny. You imagine a bush lemon? That sounds kind of gross. can't fight it in winter. Yeah, that's true. Winter's kind of the worst time to do it. You know, I keep seeing this stupid thing. Let's go throw it in the trash. Thought I saw something. But like I said, we're at least getting some nimble. I want to get the really difficult ones up to maybe level 6. I don't think maxing them is going to be feasible in this run. It's just going to take too long. So if I can get sprinting, nimble, and reloading up to 6, I'll call that a win. It's definitely not max, but we'll get it up there. Yeah, it'd be good if they came up with a way that you can recycle, like if you can smelt it down and turn it into ore that you can use, that'd be really nice. Because that's one thing about doing the wilderness survival, it's kind of annoying because you can't do anything without nails, and you can't make nails. So if you can smelt stuff down into nails, I think that'd be a good, you know, in-between step. We just have so much crap here, man. So much. We got 18 twigs. Jeez, I didn't realize we got that many. So somebody was asking why I'm using this. So if you look at this, we're going to go from 87 hours. Let's go and put all the twigs in. Beat that drum. 86 to 91. So, you know, we did a little bit of scavenging and we got several hours worth of burn time on this. So it's pretty good. Now, scrap electronics, we're just going to have to start throwing away because we have more than we'll ever need to ever have. We've got like probably 1,000 scrap electronics. So I think we start throwing these away. So tin can, scrap electronics, get out of here. Nails are easy to make? Yeah, seriously. I've seen them make them in some like forging videos. I guess you just you heat something up and you use the tongs on one end and you just like pull it and then you cut it. And then you just bash one end to make the head, and I guess if you cut it the right way it creates the point already. It's kind of interesting, but it's, yeah, it seems like one of the easier things that you can make with metalworking. So, but I'm pretty sure I remember reading that they said they're going to add that to the crafting soon, so. Alright, here we go again. It's 10:40, so we'll do this probably the whole day, and then... I don't know. What time is it? It's getting kind of late. I need to... Oh, shoot. I didn't turn on the light for Newton. Oops. He's down in the dark. Alright, I'll go downstairs in a sec after this stream, and then... Yeah, I don't know about... I guess pottery's kind of cool. Blacksmithing and mining is interesting. The brick making is interesting too, but I think it's more cosmetic. I don't know. I don't really care about cosmetic stuff that much. I've always been more about practical stuff than the cosmetic, but I mean... better than not have it. Ooh. Fishnet trap. Interesting. I've never looted that before. What does that look like? Gave us a lot of XP, too. So this is a completed one. We can just drop it right in the water. That would have been a big find. If it was like a legit survival setting. So we're getting some decent stuff now. Berries should be worth a good amount. Hey, Carol, how are you? First time catching? Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, just doing a little project Zomboid. Taking a break from Bannerlord for while I do some editing on that last series. This one, I need a break from this one soon though. This is like the ultimate grind, man. Really fun game, but I probably wouldn't do the max all stats again. Definitely fun to figure out the mechanics, but then as a like leisure or for fun, it's not particularly challenging either. It's just a matter of how much time you want to spend, you know. But those catch minnows for bait for fishing, not really fish. Oh, interesting. So those help you with your actual fishing instead of actually catching food. I didn't know that. Like I said, I've never done any fishing at all, not once. So I don't know how it works. All right, we'll take the log. I'm gonna start discarding these things. We have a lot, and I don't want to slow it down by picking them up. Let's just go. Was it you who banned me? Oh, you got banned? I don't know if Streamlabs can do that. Maybe they... You sure it wasn't YouTube? The only setting I had, and I did it a long time ago, I don't know if it's still active, but if somebody spams the chat, like you do a bunch of... I don't know if it's like... I actually don't remember what the interval is, but it's pretty obvious spam. As long as you're not spamming, you shouldn't be banned for anything. I don't remember setting any filters for chat. Minnows catch pike, much larger fish. I gotcha. Chipstone. We don't have too many of those actually. We'll take some. Oh, wow. There's a party going on here. We'll have to clear that out soon. You were talking about aliens got banned for 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why, Godfrey. I don't think I have any moderators in here. Flason's a moderator. I don't know who else I've made moderators. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like to moderate chat unless somebody's being like overtly racist or, you know, saying stupid things like that. Or they're being real aggressive. People, I generally just leave people alone. You want to say something distasteful, it's on you, you know? Obviously talking about aliens isn't, I'm just saying in general. I generally try not to police my chat too much. Because for the most part, Bannerlord or even Zomboid, well actually I don't know about Zomboid. I don't know what the target audience for this game is, but usually it's a bit older crowd, you know, 20s, 30s, 40s. And so I generally don't have to do any babysitting. Which is kind of nice. It's not like playing Call of Duty or, you know, GTA. Alright, looking good. Back to Nimble. Yeah, so long as they aren't acting like a COD lobby. I used to think Dota was pretty bad, because they could be pretty toxic in there too, but in my experience, recently anyways, it hasn't been that bad. I mean, you get it once every maybe 5 or 10 matches, but it's not like some games where it's literally every single match you're getting, you know, the N-word and people cussing each other out and everything. Oh, crap. I missed that one. I had it on toggle, which I don't generally aim as well and toggle. All right. Let's clear some of these guys out. You tried League of Legends twice? It was so toxic? Yeah, man. Part of the reason those free-to-play games, anybody can get in, and so, you know, they don't care about getting banned or any of that stuff, because they just create a new account for free. They don't lose anything. And also, you get a bunch of kids, you know, their parents don't want to buy them games or whatever, they can still play it. So you get a lot of idiots like that. But even then, there's a lot of people that you could tell they're older, more mature, and they shouldn't act that way, but they still do. And we are on a roll right now, just smashing people. Smash. We got another one coming soon. Get all these watches first. And actually, let's go ahead and throw scrap electronics on the bodies. Yeah, we'll just get rid of stuff. Arlene, what mods are you using? So, I don't have all of the lists. Sorry, I keep getting that question. I should have made the mod list. It's mostly quality of life stuff, so I have one that displays XP for each action that you do. I've got some UI mods. Like, if you look over here... Oops. I've got one that makes the equipment system like a Tarkov style. Yeah, it's just a bunch of little stuff. I don't have anything big. It's like you can rename your containers. That one's one of the good ones. It's just a bunch of little ones. I probably have like 15 or 20 little ones on here. Alright, probably not going to get a whole lot of foraging done with this many, so let's clear the crowd first. Ooh, I saw a good one. Here we go. We got walkie-talkie. Toys Are Mine. I didn't realize that. That's so funny. Instead of Toys R Us, Toys Are Mine. They can't sue you anyways. I think they went bankrupt. So I'm wondering why they did that instead of using the actual name. It's kind of funny. Nothing. Oh, there we go. Actually, I think we're going to be running out of lighter fluid soon, so let's hang on to this. I would love to know how many watches we've dismantled by the end of the game. I don't think there's a thing that counts it, but it's got to be in the thousands. Or at least close to 1,000. Yeah, electrical. Man, that's a grind. We'll go to another city soon, and then we'll start clearing that stuff out. But for now, I think watches will do us hold us over. All right, back to foraging before it gets too dark. 10,000? Yeah, seriously. Seriously. So I estimated it. I've got all the recordings. I can go back and look. But usually when I go out and spend a day fighting, I would come back with anywhere from 25 to say... Yeah, on the low end, like maybe 20 electronic scrap. And then on the high end, maybe 40. But that's like really extreme high end. I would say on average, maybe like 25 per day. And I didn't do combat every single day, but let's just say 25 per day. We gotta get some of this stuff real quick. And we're over 100, you know, over 100 days in. So let's just say we only fought for 100 of those days. If you right-click on the screwdriver... Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, the one thing about that, I'm also looking for other items like knives and things like that that we can keep. But yeah, you're right. If I was only doing watches, one thing I thought about doing, and actually I didn't know that you could do that with the screwdriver. That's actually even better. Dismantle. Yeah, you're right. You can. What I was doing for a while is I would keep a spare watch in my inventory. I would just keep it up here, or I guess I could do this one. And I would, if you right click and go to dismantled, it'll tell you how many are in the near vicinity. So like it'll say like 3 or 4. I would just hover over it like this, and then when I go up to a big pile of bodies. But yeah, right clicking on the screwdriver would be way like 10 times easier. Yeah, I'll test it on the next body pile. We'll see if there's a watch, and then we can just see what it does. Alright, so there's a watch there. What if we do this? Dismantle digital watch. Yeah, and I don't think it gets the one on the wrist. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does. That's cool. That's a really good idea. And I would imagine doing that, you wouldn't have to have a watch. Because the reason I didn't do the watch thing is because we're also looking for, you know, the headphones, the CD players, the other stuff, the walkie-talkies. If you'd have to have one of each and then hover over it. So I figured, that doesn't make sense. It's just going to add a lot of extra work. Whereas if you do the screwdriver, it would pick that up too. So that's actually really nice. I know, seriously. I learned so much from people. Like I said, I'm still pretty new to this game, so it's really helpful to get that little advice here and there. It's the stuff that you would never think about, right? So like I wouldn't think about doing that. Oh, he's got a sandwich. It's probably rotten, though. There's so many. All right, we got a spear on this one. Probably need to use those spears up soon because they just take up so much space. They're really heavy and they don't last very long. You don't want to go to work? Yeah, I know the feeling. Man. I know the feeling. I worked at a mortgage company for a little while. I was waiting for my so to be able to do mortgages in the US, you have to have a specific license. And then you have to have, I think there's two parts to it, and then you have to, if you want to do it in different states, you have to have one in each state. So I was working at a mortgage place, but I was waiting for my licenses to clear. And so it was going to take like I think it was like 2 or 3 months. And they had this intro position where you basically cold calling people. And I absolutely hated life while I was doing that. I dreaded waking up and going to that place. Once I cleared it and was doing mortgages, I was fine, but yeah, the cold calling for like 8 hours a day straight and getting yelled at and hung up on and people calling you POS and all that stuff. That was brutal, man. So yeah, sometimes you just wake up and you're like, do I really have to go? Is this a nightmare? Is this an actual literal nightmare? Yeah, pit timeout can't come fast enough. Yeah. Okay, I think we still have enough daylight. No, we're starting to get the darkness effect, so let's turn our flashlight back on. And we'll mosey on back to our base. I'm hoping we have at least half of a foraging level. I should have done this in the deep forest. That's what my original plan was, and then we got stuck in the fog. And then we got chased out by a massive group of zombies. So it's been kind of a very distracting couple of days. Oh, we'll take the walkie-talkie. Okay, back home we go. Oh, nails. That's exactly what I was looking for. So when I do that run where I don't do any loot, or I turn all the loot off, how many nails do you get though? One, you get a single nail? Dude, that's insane. Alright, so we can make a single piece of wood floor. Oh, that sucks, man. I guess if you find a single nail, I would assume you can find a box of nails. I know I've found a box of screws before, but not nails. So, but I assume there's a chance to find a box of nails. That would be really, really, really clutch if you could find it. Alright, just trying to spot stuff. Yeah, we're not too far back. Alright, we should be there soon. 7, almost 8. You have a chance to get box of nails, multiple nails, or just one. I gotcha. So it's RNG how many you're gonna get. That makes sense. I guess, I mean, if you're foraging for like a month straight, it's probably a good chance that you get one. So it's, and the nice thing about the nails, once you find it, you don't have to, you know, you just only build it once, assuming you don't have zombies knock it down. But it would last a long time. So I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, but that's literally the first nail that I found. We're at level 10 just about, and that's the first nail that I found in foraging in this entire run. So that's, I would say that's pretty rare. Although I don't know the loot table, most of the foraging that I've done is in vegetation or forest. I haven't done a whole lot in deep forest or farms. So I'm wondering if it's better there, or maybe even in the cities, the urban whatever. I think it's called urban, the foraging zone. Yeah, I think I already looted this area before, so we're probably not going to find anything. Let's just turn it off and get home. Don't want to waste battery. Yeah, battery's at 40 something percent. A much higher chance for junk and random items. Yeah, that's true. I have a pretty good, I've had pretty good luck finding backpacks. I think a couple of these backpacks in the corner came from junk piles in the city. I found like, I think a duffel and like maybe 2 school bags or something. It's pretty good. Sometimes they even have stuff in them. All right, fishnet trap. I think we have a couple of these already. Yeah, 8. So we'll add one more to the pile. Right, we'll have to eat the apple. Toss this log outside. Search focus helps. It is additive rather. So I thought I read on the wiki that it gives you a debuff for anything that's not in that search focus. I don't know how accurate that is, or if it was changed or whatnot, but I'm pretty sure I remember reading that. That's why I don't usually use it, but it... I guess, what would you find in here? Or which one would I use for the nails? It's not trash. You found 2 shotguns and, oh wow, propane? It's under trash? Okay, got it. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, how did we do? We were at like 3,300 last I looked. 52, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so maybe 1 or 2 days that'll pop. We'll have that max. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be our 7th one. Pretty close to having it. And then light-footed and sneaking are going to be there pretty soon. I didn't focus on these at all. Like, they just kind of happen naturally. So that's not a big deal. Maintenance is slow going, but it's getting there. Yeah, it's not too bad. Short blunt, we'll have short blunt up to level 8 soon as well. But I think going to a town and just clearing a whole town would be... Yeah, by the end we'll have just about all of it done. And then same thing, electrical, we'll probably have the next level of electrical in the next couple days. Well, no, it's going to take a little while still. But not too bad. Yeah, fishing, we got to spend some time fishing. Let's get the rest of the stuff down. The, the junk pile expands. It's just like taking over this whole base. So funny. the loot pile expands. All right, what about... Oops. Yeah, you know what I should do is let's take out all the scrap electronics and throw it in the trash. We need to keep some of this stuff that's not gonna take up a bunch of space, and then we can use it for crafting anyways. Yeah, there's no way we need that much. There's no way we need that much. Let's go and delete it. Is Newton good? Yeah, he's fine. He's probably taking a nap now. He probably thinks this is bedtime, but it's all right. I'll wake him up in a minute. I gotta get off and eat dinner soon anyways. I had kind of a early lunch, and I'm trying not to skip all my meals this weekend. I will try. All right, food. Yeah, calories are getting low. We gotta do a little better job there. I think that's probably good. Kids don't care? Yeah, seriously. That is so true. 6 or 5, and now that it's my oldest is getting a little bit older, she doesn't want to get out of bed now. It's so funny. It's like the exact opposite of what, you know, when they were really small. All right, we got another box of nails going. We'll hang on to at least one battery at a time, because then we can just plop it into this thing if it runs out. Okay, so let's do a quick recap. I probably won't... I don't know how many times I'll stream this campaign. Like I said, I'll probably do most of this offline, just because I know how grindy it's going to be. Maybe when I get to this fun stuff like the aiming, I'll definitely do some streaming when I do aiming. You guys see me fail shooting at people. But... I see the little monkey. Not Arisha. Yeah, Godfrey, don't get banned again. Don't get banned again. So, sprinting barely moved, man. I think when we started this one, it was at like 100 or 150. We spent, what are we, 6 hours in? Yeah, we're gonna hit 6 hours in about half a minute. Barely hit 350. That's pretty brutal. Nibble 322. We haven't really spent the whole time doing it, but that's still pretty brutal. Reloading, we did it a couple times, but yeah, we finished off metalworking, trapping, and most of foraging, most of level 10 foraging. And then we got a little bit of XP in a bunch of these, but yeah, like I said, I think we'll probably hit this one again in a future date. What I might do, I kind of want to stream tomorrow. I may not do a full day tomorrow, but what I kind of want to do is do some practice. Maybe I'll do a practice run for the really hardcore challenge. It's a 16x. I probably won't do 0 stats in the beginning because I need to get better at it first. Max metalworking mechanics. You can make a Mecha Godzilla for a zombie butt kicking buddy. So that would be really cool if you could do that, man. Can you imagine if you can create little robots? That'd be pretty cool. Has the SIP campaign? SIP campaign's done. I finished it the day after. I was supposed to stream on Monday too, but the kids needed to come home early. I streamed for like 5 hours, or I didn't stream, but I recorded for like 5 hours in the morning and it was done. It was really fast. You've been a great companion as I play Football Manager. Nice. Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, the stream. I find that often as well with streams. It's a lot of background noise, which is kind of nice. Um. So yeah, I think tomorrow I'll probably stream again. We'll see, and then I'll if I do it, it'll be practicing. Um. Maybe some project Zomboid challenge runs. CDDA is no problem. I can do that as long as I don't get trapped by fire immediately. I can do that pretty much every time. That's not really a challenge anymore. So I'm gonna probably do the 16x without running and just have to fight in the neighborhood. So something like that would be fun. But anyways, yeah, I think that's good. I'm gonna cut it. This is 6 hours, so that's not bad. 6 hours. I usually do 8 to 10 on like a Friday, but this one we'll cut it a little short. Very pleasant for that kind of stuff. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. I'm not screaming in the microphone too often to scare you or get you all riled up. But anyways, I'm gonna go eat myself a Vietnamese sandwich with jalapenos and all the works, and I'm gonna go turn on the light for the bird. I can hear him. He actually just woke up. He's yelling at me. It's like, why the hell's the light off still? I know, bird. I'm coming. All right, I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. We'll see. Not 100%, but I'll probably be on tomorrow. So anyways, have a good night, rest of your night or a good day, and we'll see you.